is poppin', everybody? Long time no see. What's goody, everybody? So, first and foremost, I haven't gone to sleep yet. So, look into my eyes. We're gonna be up for a very long time. But we here. It's the early National Signing Day. Y'all know the vibes. What's poppin', everybody? We got the real Eric live. We got Jerry Martin. What's good? How you doing, Rashad? We got Ian O'Connor. We got Boba Fatty. We got your boy. We got CVU. Hey, I see you, my guy. We got Big Lou. We got Quokeson. What's poppin', everybody? Just had a nice little bowl of Reese's peanut butter, or the Reese's Puff cereal. Got our water. Got a bunch of coffee. We're in for the long haul. All right, so let's hop into it. Let's see what's going on in the early National Signing Day. What are we looking for? I had it up yesterday. How's everybody's day going today? First and foremost, I need to know everybody, let me know who is your college team. Who are you guys rooting for today? As y'all can see, y'all clearly know who I'm going for. It's USC all day. So it's time for the Trojans to start making some flips, getting some kids to come down to sunny California. So yeah. But let me know who you guys are rooting for. Okay, we got some Bama boys. RTR, baby. We got Clemson, all right. We got Maryland, okay. Hey, Maryland's always one of them programs that they always find a way to pull a couple of athletes every year. Got Oklahoma State, Notre Dame all the way. I like it. Ohio State, bet. Mainly Bama fans up in here, but you know we got a nice little mix. You know, we'll have people coming and going as the day rolls along. All right, I gotta see. I'm trying to get this live stream of the. Here, high school. Are we just early today? Are we just early? We got Texas A&M, we got Michigan State. Okay. Bama fanatic. I like it. Hey, everybody, we got the OG USC jersey. You know, Lynn Swan gang. Hey, you got to be a real USC fan to know about that. Also, you got to just kind of know a little bit about football to even know who Lynn Swan is. We got the Michigan boys. All right. Hey, it's gonna be a good day. I'm excited to see who ends up going where. It is going to be an interesting. It is just gonna be an interesting day today. There's gonna be a lot of upset people up in the chat. There's gonna be a lot of happy people in the chat. It's gonna be a nice little day today. All right. Now, early National Signing Day live stream. We got Auburn up in the building. We got Miami. All right, bet. Let's go. So let me open up a Google Doc real quick, so we can keep track of all the recruits that are gonna be coming through. What you mean? I don't know why it's doing that. All right, bet. So we gonna have a doc early signing day. How's everybody's morning going? You know, we got a nice early morning of college football action. We starting off a little bit early, you know, so that we can make sure that everybody's waking up. You know, hey, make sure you got your coffee. Make sure you leave the stream a like. Make sure you got your water, because water's more important than coffee. Since I'm back from basic. Yeah. Hey, that's what's up. Hey, and also thank you I appreciate your service for our country. I really do. Doing some last minute homework. Yeah, I feel that. I know that grind when you be waking up way early in the day. You're like, hey, I gotta go. You be saving all your homework until the very, very end of the day. All right. Live update. College football recruiting rankings from 9 a.m. Eastern in the video player above. All right, basically, we're just gonna be waiting for we got about 23 more minutes. About 23 here. Let's set a timer. We got 23 minutes. That's about roughly how long we have until the live stream starts coming through. I don't know why it's doing it like this, but y'all get the message. We'll be taking a look at it. We're gonna be taking a look at a lot of tapes today. Basically, wherever anybody's going, we're gonna be checking out where they're heading to. We're gonna be making sure, seeing how they could be adding to the program and everything. It's gonna be an interesting day. Little Mexico, I see you with the ECU. Hey, showing them Eastern Carolina boys some love. How long do I usually stream for? So normally I only stream on Tuesdays and well, obviously today's Wednesday, but normally I stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and I only do highlight live streams. But today is a special day. You know, we have to do a little something extra for early National Signing Day. I plan on being online pretty much all day. I mean, there's commitments scheduled all the way up until about 5 o'clock Central Time. Or 5 o'clock Eastern, so about 4 o'clock Central Time. So basically, we're gonna be talking about every single move that's gonna be being made today, and then on top of that, watching their film, seeing what type of player that they're gonna be getting, all that stuff, and then yeah, we gonna be on for a minute, and then if you guys want to, at 7 o'clock Central Time, we're going to be doing a highlight live stream. So if you guys want to get your guys' highlights watched on the stream, that is where we will be doing that. Your alma mater, that's what's up. I have a night white going to Ohio State. I think a Nye White and CJ Hicks is going to be a mean little pickup for Ohio State. Kind of coffee I'm sipping on. Let me go. I'm not gonna get up. There's no point. I don't even know the name of it. I'm not even a big coffee drinker like that. Basically, maybe like 6 months ago, I started drinking coffee for the first time, and my mom, she came over one time and she had some coffee, and then she bought me like a year's supply of it for Christmas, and so I just be drinking on that with a little bit of hazel, a little bit of hazel creamer. Throw a whole bunch of hazel creamer in there. Who's the guys I'm looking forward to the most? Definitely, I mean, just first and foremost, as a USC fan, I'm looking forward to seeing where Zion Branch ends up going. Very, very, very talented 4-star safety coming out of Bishop Gorman High School. It's gonna be interesting to see where he goes. Darius Clemens, just because I know we got a bunch of Michigan fans up here, so it's gonna be interesting to see if he goes Michigan or if he ends up going to Oregon or Penn State. he has Miami as a potential option, but he has Miami and Auburn also as potential options, but I really see him either going Michigan or Oregon, and if it's not one of those two, Penn State would be his next third option. You got him going to TAMU. Hey, you got an Auburn fan up in here? Yo, bet. Here, I want to see if I could. I'll wait for that live stream to pop up. I'll just play the audio really quietly, and should allow us to evade any copyright issues. How do I feel about Damani? I have a really good feeling that because USC is basically showing that it's making steps to actually becoming a competent program, I do think that Damani Jackson is gonna flip and he's gonna go to USC. I mean, like, really think about it. Like, I'm 25. USC won the Pac-12 in 2017, but before then it was like 2008. Like, most of the kids that are most of the kids who have been in the 2022, 2023, 2024 recruiting class, they have never seen USC be good. Like, when I think of USC, I think of like Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart. I think of that era. Most kids now, they think of like, what, the Sam Darnold era would be the best era that USC's had since the Reggie Bush, that heyday. Like most kids don't even know of a Pete Carroll led USC team. But now you have all these kids who their entire life, like, I don't care. I used to live in California and I grew up in Southern California. USC was your weren't no UCLA fan. You rooted for USC. And so now you have kids finally who in Southern California where they finally feel like they can go to USC and it's not going to be just like a waste. So I honestly do believe that I think 2022, 2023, depending on how Lincoln Riley's first year at USC goes, 2024, USC is going to have a lock on the entire state of California. Shaz Preston. Okay, now I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. All of y'all are think of how deep of fans that you guys are for y'all teams. That's how I am with USC and mainly the top 25. So when it comes to every single recruit, I'm not too sure where they're all gonna be going. But here, let me open up. We'll leave that there. I'll just open this up over here. I got Shaz Preston. That's the 4-star receiver, right? Wonder where Zion Tohotohoto's going. I was hoping he would come to Bama, but as soon as USC hired, yeah, pretty much. I mean, Bama would have been it was basically between Bama and Michigan for Damani, but then when USC came around, it's just like, hey. Marvin Jones is going to Bama, bro. Marvin Jones is a dog. He is a straight up dog. To be, 6'5", 240 and to move the way that he does, insane. This is what I was looking for. Mr. Shaz Preston. Right now, Cristobal has Shaz going to Alabama. And his top 4 are Bama, Texas, Georgia, and LSU. I mean, he might be a late flip to Texas because he's a Louisiana native, so that Bama, Texas, LSU connection is probably gonna be his real top 3. What do you think about Dalen Everett, 5-star corner? I have him. I mean, he was earlier committed to Clemson, and then Clemson kind of fell off. So I got him going Bama. Damani weird, nah. I have Dalen going to But I'm not talking about Bama, Georgia. I mean. Iced coffee all day. We about to be buzzing today, boys. Again, I have not gone to sleep yet, so we about to be popping. Yo, Jance, how you doing, my guy? What's popping? Here. Oh, did not mean to do that. That. Let me see if I can pull this up on here, because if I can, then we are Gucci. Do they have an app? They have to have an app. Everybody has an app. Dalen Everett, he already committed to Georgia. I'm not Dalen Everett. Wait, am I thinking of Dalen Everett? Dalen Everett he was committed to Clemson earlier, right? Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. I'm thinking of Campbell. That's who I'm thinking of. He decommitted and flipped Georgia. Bet. Yeah, there's gonna be a ton of moving today. There's gonna be a ton of flips too. I mean, just really think about it. I mean, Georgia lost their defensive coordinator. I mean, that's gonna cause some of Georgia's top defensive picks to possibly reconsider where they're going. And he's going to Oregon. Oregon now becomes a destination for some of the West Coast top defensive talent. Obviously Oklahoma is gonna just be up in the air just because like their whole Lincoln Riley was Oklahoma and he just left. What else do we get here? I'm just trying to give me straight to the thing. Skip all this. Skip. Yeah, cool. Cool. All right, we should be. All right, bet. I have. Oh yeah, this is about to be perfect. This is about to be perfect. We got the thing going off the phone, so we don't have to worry about no copyright infringement or nothing like that. But I can also give y'all up to date information on everything. All right, we got about 10 minutes until we call it hitting 11 minutes. We got a little bit of time before we get into the action. The first guy up that is gonna be making his announcement is 4-star running back Justin Williams. Justin Williams is choosing basically between Tennessee and Auburn. So all my Auburn fans, cross your fingers. Each coaching move was designed to even out the recruiting away from Bama, Georgia, and Ohio State. Honestly, I'm gonna drop a video here pretty soon, but I feel like the SEC's just been trying to cannibalize itself. I mean, when you add Texas and Oklahoma, when you see how well teams like Arkansas and Kentucky did in the SEC this year, like it's been wild. The SEC's gonna have to really restructure, and nobody's proven that they can take Alabama down. So it's wild. think I'm obligated to hope everybody picks away from Auburn. Oh man. I think Marvin's going he's going Bama. Marvin's top 3, if I'm off the top of my head, if I'm not mistaken, are Bama, Florida, and Florida State. Out of all 3, I think it's quite obvious what is the best option. Real quick, is it scheduled for Cincinnati to join the Big Ten next year, or the ACC? Is Cincinnati joining a Power 5 conference next year? I really hope that they are. It's back to that dominant '90s SEC when they all played each other and they had 2 or 3 losses. Well, but now that we're having, like, if you're gonna allow a team like Cincinnati to get into the college football playoffs, who played absolutely nobody except for what? Notre Dame? Yes, Notre Dame was a big time win. Look at the schedule that Michigan, Georgia, and Alabama had to do to get to the college football playoffs, and then look at the schedule that freaking Cincinnati had to play. Look at the schedule that Oklahoma State, Michigan State, Ohio State. Look at the teams. Look at all the basically 5 through 8. Look at the schedule that they had to go through. You cannot tell me that Cincinnati had an even close to the same toughness of schedule. So I'm potentially, if they don't break up the SEC, if there's 2 SEC teams in the top 10 after the SEC championship weekend, I think that second SEC team should get an automatic bid into the college football playoffs. Marvin is committing. He's committing a little bit later in the day. Marvin is committing at 3:30 Central Time, so 1:30 West Coast time, 5:30 East Coast time. Houston, Cincy, and UCF are going Big 12. Bet. I love to see that, because now Cincinnati can really put their feet to the flames and really see what's popping. Because if they go out there and they actually go out and they play decent, then I can't say nothing, because they actually had to play a tough schedule. Alrighty. Travis is gonna do a noon signing. Oh, here, let me open this up too, because I need to see all of these guys, because there's a whole list of dudes that are signing today. All right. Actually, yeah. So all these dudes already committed. All right. Yeah. So far, the 3 guys that have committed today, Jake Johnson, the #1 tight end in the country according to 24/7 Sports, committed to Texas A&M. So Texas A&M, that's a big pickup for y'all. Here, let me let's switch it up. All right, we can stop this, and then we gonna go. Let's do 15 font, and then we got Jake Johnson. If I can spell Johnson. Tight end is going to TAMU. All right, TAMU. That's a nice little pickup. And I'm going for the #1 class. I mean, if y'all keep on, y'all are making some sneaky pickups. Y'all really are. Y'all are making some real sneaky pickups. All right, so we got a Jake Johnson going to TAMU. We got Devin Moore, 4-star safety, going to Florida. We got Devin Moore, safety, going to Florida. And then we have Justin Williams. Oh, so bad. Justin Williams, he already made his decision. He made his decision a little bit earlier, or a little bit early. He chose Tennessee over Auburn. Interesting decision. Here, we'll put the ranking. Oh, these are gonna be 4-star guys. Let's Max Johnson a little bit. Oh, bet. He flipped from Notre Dame to Florida. That's a big pickup for Florida. We're gonna do this. Okay, can somebody please tell me for all my people who are in school, if the MLA format is gonna be times New Roman 12 double spaced, then why do these niggas be putting single spaced Arial 11? I have to change it every single time. It's like, yo, if this ain't the format, why y'all keep messing with me? I know I'm not the only one who deals with that. Oh, that is still so small for y'all. Here, we'll oh, bet we're just gonna do this. We'll do 200. Yeah, 200. I like that. This is the number 1 tight end in the country. He's the number 21 safety in the country, and he is the number 24 running back in the country. Bet, because they hate us. All right, let's open up a couple of these. Let's open up a couple of these so that some of y'all can see who y'all are getting. All right, let me open this up. A new link. Drag this over here. All right, so we got my guy Jake Johnson, big pickup for the Aggies, number 1 tight end in the country. Definitely gonna help out definitely gonna help out Connor Weigman whenever he when he gets there next year. What about me, Bishop Sycamore? I just hope FSU gets some good commits. Florida State is one of those schools that is just they're gonna get their recruits. They're not pulling the same cachet of recruits that they were a couple years ago, early 2010s. However, excuse me, Florida State still commands respect in Florida. All right, this is Jake Johnson, number 1 tight end in the country and new Aggie. Here, let me open up Twitter too, because I need to have Twitter open. I don't think I'm signed into. Yeah. 1 second. Where's my Twitter? Alright, bad. 1 second, my bad. Alright, Jake Johnson, number 1 tight end in the country, now Texas A&M Aggie. Ooh, okay. I see a little bit of route running, showing he can catch the ball away from his frame. Definitely one of these new type of definitely one of these new types of tight ends where more of a receiver type tight end. Go up and just throw it up to him. I mean, he's 6'6". He's gonna come down with it. Hey, for him being so big, he actually is he's very nimble and does an extremely good job with his route running. Again, this is Jake Johnson, #1 tight end of the country, and now new Texas A&M Aggie. Again, he does a great job. Now, granted, at the next level, guys aren't going to be so afraid of just his physical size, so they're not going to be afraid to kind of bump and run with him. But I mean, ooh, jeez, way to go out and go just get that. But his just natural understanding of how to run routes, he has that just George Kittle, Travis Kelce type route running to his game where he just knows how to set guys up. Yeah, that's Jake Johnson. Okay, Texas A&M fans, y'all should be excited. Y'all hear that? That's the sound of energy. What's poppin', everybody? We got 72 people up in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Be sure to hit that like button. Definitely be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already. Okay, here we go. All right, we're not doing Twitter. All right, today is, whew, hey, it's gonna be popping. Hey, yo, Ahmad, I appreciate the love, man. That means a lot, man. Thank you. Tony Livingston, 4-star athlete. Let me just make sure that we're staying on top of these. Okay, so just in, Sam Mbake. Sam Mbake, 3-star wide receiver, just committed to Arkansas. Sam Mbake just committed to Arkansas. Here, we're just easier. All right, we got my boy Sam Mbake, 6'3", 205-pound, 3-star receiver, 44th best player out of Georgia and the 60th best receiver. But 24/7 Sports actually hasn't like just so. I don't know if you, here. Let me increase. Oh, this is at 90. That's why. Let me increase this a little bit. So basically, this is the 24/7 Sports composite ranking. So the ranking that's up top here is 24/7 Sports taking their ranking plus ESPN's ranking, Rivals ranking, and I think one more ranking. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. And they're compiling all of those databases and putting it into one. But 24/7 Sports actually has them ranked as a 4-star guy. So, hey, again, Arkansas had a really good year this year. They had a really good year in the SEC. So this is a big pickup for them. All right, we got Samuel Mbake, 3-star, number 60 wide receiver, going to Arkansas. Okay, Arkansas, there you go. Alrighty. Here, let me throw this up here. This would be better. All right, so these are all the guys who are scheduled to make their commitments today. So right now we're right here, because all these times are Eastern times. So Dalen Everett already committed to Georgia. Next up we got Tyson Rooks. Gabriel Jackus went to Tulane, I believe. So let me put that. We got Gabriel Jackus, 3-star. number, what is he? Number 65? Number 65, edge, going to Tulane. I thought they were going to be really good, but then they lost games. Yeah, they had good momentum. Bet. So some of the bigger names that we're going to be looking for, or at least guys that I'm going to be looking for. Curtis Perry is definitely one of these guys. Curtis Perry and Azariah Thompson. Azariah Thompson, dude, this kid is a friggin'. This dude is a big play waiting to happen. He's between Florida State, and I mean, I'm assuming it's pretty much going to be between Florida and Florida State. He's gonna be definitely a big decision maker. I mean, everybody's basically just waiting for Marvin Jones. Everybody's waiting to see what Marvin Jones is gonna be doing. Bro, like look at all these names. And then not tomorrow, but what? Today's Wednesday, so Friday, you got Damani Jackson making his mind. Harold Perkins coming through. Shamar Stewart, bro. Come on, man. We got five-star recruits making their decision on Friday. Also, anybody who knows of guys getting picked up, just let me know. Put their name in the chat. Here, let's take a look at some of these guys. Here, I want to see what Samuel Mbake is looking like. Let's see what type of receiver that Arkansas is getting. Hey, yo, Sam, I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate the love. Yo. Jay-Sean Barham flipped to Maryland. Yo, big pickup for Maryland. All right, this is Samuel Mbake. This is Arkansas's new 3-star receiver. Okay, just running strong out here. Okay, I ain't mad at it, Arkansas. Definitely got to work on. You can't just. Oh, okay. Yeah, the quarterback's still up. I was about to say. Let's go. If Tulane could get a recruit, I believe Oklahoma State could get one. So far, what I'm seeing, Samuel's a great athlete. A little bit raw at the receiver position. I mean, obviously we're only watching like a little bit of the highlight tape, but definitely a little bit raw as far as his route running. But he's a good he's like most 3-star receivers. Great athlete, but not the best route running, not the most refined. But if he goes out there and you just teach him the tips that he needs to learn, he definitely could turn into a solid prospect. Yeah, no, that's Samuel Mbake, Arkansas's new 3-star receiver. Definitely a big pickup for them. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of moving pieces today. Here. See, these are just the guys who are. These are just the guys here. Let me open up 24/7 Sports just to see if any news of guys flipping. Late Tuesday night, early signing period. Buzz, what? Oh, I don't have that. I need to get this probably. Maurice Edwards, 3-star running back going to Vanderbilt. Let me take a look. Reese Edwards, 3-star receiver or 3-star running back. That's what's up. That's what's up. We're mainly gonna be focusing on guys who are either flipping today or who are making their decisions today. Well, I'll do if you guys have seen on my channel, I do like a top 5 recruits in their recruiting class. I'll do those videos after signing day, so that the recruiting class are a little bit more finalized. All right, this tracker is probably gonna be extremely important. Okay, bet. Yeah, this is exactly what I need. Okay, bet. Can I? Does there have to be all these ads everywhere? Like, I can't use ad blocker on here, but it's like I don't get me wrong. I'm the first person. I make my money off of ads, but my guy, it's everywhere, man. It's like we got 1, 2. There was an ad that'll play before here. 3. There's an ad that played here. 4, 5, 6. It's like, come on, man. What we doing here? All right, but bet this is literally everything that we need to keep up with this. Alrighty, bet this is gonna be perfect. All right, so Florida got Devin Moore, Tennessee got Justin Williams, TAMU got Jake Johnson, Maryland flips 4-star from South Carolina. So let's add that. Jay Sean Barham. All right, we got. Jay Sean Barham out of St. Thomas, flipped from. So we got a 4-star linebacker, the 8th best linebacker in the country. Okay, Maryland, I ain't mad at it. Flip. South Carolina. South Carolina to Maryland. All right, Maryland, I ain't mad at it. You keep it. You honestly, can we talk real quick? Maryland, if they were able to recruit, if they were able to lock down the DMV as a recruiting area, Maryland could really turn themselves into being a powerhouse in the ACC. Like, for real. With how many good teams, with how many good private schools that there are out there in the Maryland area, you could definitely have Maryland be a huge powerhouse. Is Baylor looking at anybody today? I'm not too sure about today. I mean, here, I'm just trying to keep up with everybody. So we had this. Oklahoma flipped. Or wait, 3-star defensive end Xavion Bryce was committed to Oklahoma all the way up until it came to Darline. He flipped Texas. All right, that's definitely one. All right, we got 3-star athlete, number 50 athlete. We got Xavion Bryce, 3-star number 50. Did I say? Yeah, I did say number 50. 50 athlete. Flip. Do I like? Yeah, that looks nicer. Flip from Oklahoma. Man, that's talk about a betrayal. Oklahoma to Texas. And then I think we are all caught up. Okay, let me update this. See if anything else happened. Nah. All right, we should be all up. We should be all up to date. So this is what the day is looking like so far. These are all the moves. You can double check and make sure that your team is here. We're gonna put all these in bold. Maryland's in the Big Ten. My bad. I'm tripping on that. Okay, yeah, they just talked about Jay Johnson. Mikey Williams. Are you talking about the basketball player? Oh no, I'm just playing. All right, we're all caffeinated up. We are ready for the long haul. Today is going to be a long day. If you have not already, be sure to hit that like button. We're going to be here all day giving you guys your up-to-date to the nanosecond, or at least until my internet connects with it, on details of all the moves that are happening in the college football early national signing day. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a real good day. A lot of Oklahoma recruits will flip. Oh yeah, a lot of Oklahoma recruits are about to flip. Oklahoma is about to. If you guys didn't see my episode of In the Huddle, it's In the Huddle is a new show that I'm bringing to the channel. It's more of like a sports talk show. I talked about it, how Brent Venables, he's putting himself in a tough spot, because it's like, you're going into the SEC. I know he's not going next year, but it's like you're heading into the SEC. Your 2022 and 2023 recruiting classes are absolutely shot. You're going to be having everybody and their mom flip from there, and you're not going to be able to flip as many guys to Oklahoma. Brent Venables has a lot on his plate. It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see what happens out there in Bedlam. Wish a lot of Mississippi recruits will stay in state. The Bulldogs need some players. Hey. I mean, real quick, if each state had one team, so like Florida would be Florida or Florida State, Texas would be Texas or Texas A&M, California would be USC, obviously. Like if you went through all the states, what state, if they were only able to recruit in their state, what state do you think would be the best? I think it would be Alabama. It would be California, obviously California, Texas, Florida. Maybe like Alabama, Georgia, Maryland would be up there. Yeah, I think Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana would also be tough too. LSU would be hard. I'm still not sold that Texas will be back next year. I don't think Texas will be fully back next year, but they are going to make some huge improvements. Bro, Texas, I feel so bad for Texas. Like, Texas has to battle Texas A&M, Texas Tech, Houston, SMU, Baylor. Those are 5 just top-notch teams right there. And then you got like Rice is gonna take a couple decent guys. You got Texas State. The state of Texas has so many college teams that are battling for all those Texas talent. Hey, it's true. Hey, it's gonna be interesting. Let me double check and make sure that this is all up to date. Yeah, this is still bet. Also, real quick, do you guys honestly believe that Florida State's going to be able to lock down Travis Hunter for the long haul? Virginia Tech, if they can get VA kids, that actually would be solid. I feel like North Carolina would also be in my last couple of highlight live streams, we've been having some Carolina kids come in, and hey, Carolina's been kind of putting on. You'll think they'll be able to keep him? I mean, I know he said that. I know he says that he's in there for the long haul, but hey, that's a tough ask. Michigan State, hey. Real quick, for anybody who might be new into the live stream, this is what has gone on so far today. We've got the #1 tight end in the country, Jake Johnson, going to Texas A&M. 4-star safety Devin Moore going to Florida. We got 4-star running back Justin Williams going to Tennessee. Samuel Mbake, 3-star receiver going to Arkansas. We got Gabriel Jacques, 3-star edge rusher going to Tulane. And then we got Deshaun Barham flipping the #8 linebacker. That's a big deal. Flipping from South Carolina to Maryland. And then Xavier Bryce, 3-star athlete, flipping from OU to Texas. That is so far all the moves that we have seen today, and we are waiting for some more. So next up, we gonna be getting a look at Tyson Rooks, Quincy Wiggins, and Chris Bell. Those are gonna be the next. Those are gonna be the next guys. Also, real quick, I don't know if you guys. What's this guy's name? Von Bell. The wide receiver for Purdue. Is that the guy's name? He was in the Biletnikoff Award watch list. He is going to be the next breakout receiver in the NFL. I'm calling it right now. Every year I pick one guy. I called Cooper Kupp being as good as he is. You can ask my dad. I remember the first game I saw Cooper Kupp at Eastern Washington. He was playing Oregon and he dropped like 175 on them. I was like, yeah, Cooper Kupp's going to be that guy. And obviously Cooper Kupp turned out to be that guy. Every year I go out and I pick a receiver and they always turn out to be that dude. I called Michael Pittman Jr. I called Michael Pittman Jr. I called him too. That Von Bell guy, or I forget his name, but the Purdue's receiver. They're gonna be balling out. Did you see that Marvin Jones Jr. took a visit to USC? Yeah, I mean he could take a visit to USC. He's not going to USC. He's going to Bama, or he's staying in Florida. Traylon Burks is gonna be a beast in the NFL. That's gonna be a good peer. Now Biletnikoff Award. Where is this guy? David Bell. This guy. Wait, was that him? I think it was. Yeah, David Bell. That sounds about right. That dude here. If he's 6'2", 2 something. Yeah, 6'2", 2. Yeah, this dude, he is going to be whoever ends up getting him is going to be getting the Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase immediate impact receiver. This kid is so talented. He's so fluid for his size. Can't wait to see Drake London in the league. Man, Drake London would have hands down been the #1 receiver in the entire country. I had him winning the Biletnikoff if he didn't get hurt. Yeah, there's a Man, Florida has not kept any of their look at this real quick. Look at this real quick. Florida has not kept any of their players. Bro, look at this. Shamar Stewart projected to go to Texas A&M. Gabriel Brownlow-Dindy going to Texas A&M. Jaheim Singletary going to Georgia. Marvin Jones, either Alabama or Georgia. Kamari Wilson, Georgia. Dalen Everett, Georgia. You got to go to number 7, Sam McCall, going to Florida State. And then your next guy, so you're keeping what? Potentially 3 kids staying in Florida out of your top 16? That is, man, that's tough. A lot of Florida's talents leaving Florida. Yo, RIP, man, for real. I wish Oklahoma State could recruit in places other than Oklahoma. Yeah, see, there's certain schools that they are able to dominate and ball out recruiting in their state, and there's other states where struggle a little bit. All right, let's take a look at these player rankings and just kind of see what this class is looking like. So we got Harold Perkins, he's committed on Friday. Damani Jackson's committing on Friday. Shamar Stewart's committing later on. No, he's committing Friday, right? Oh, he's committing on February 2nd. I'm tripping. Most of the guys in the class have already committed. Obviously, you're gonna get a couple of flips heading into this time of the year, but overall, the top 25 is pretty locked up. I mean, I feel like whenever you have the number 1 guy commit and he's locked in, it's pretty. It helps the other guys make their minds up. Brew McCoy plays for USC next season. Bro, Brew McCoy, he literally just goes and just as the second he touches a college campus, just screws over his first year in college, flipping between Texas and USC. And then he goes and he got in some type of legal trouble. I know he got in trouble with the police. And it's like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, you can't be out here messing around like that. I don't know if he stays at the state of Ohio and see how many commits. But there's no recruits in Ohio according to 24/7 Sports. What do you mean? Okay, we'll just do this. All right, Drew Alar is literally you could just scratch this name off and just type Josh Allen. Like, this dude is literally Josh Allen. First off, I mean, just like this is what it's supposed to look like. This is exactly what your state's supposed to look like as far as recruiting. Oh, the state of Ohio, within the top 9, let's just call it top 10 just to make it a round number. You have half of the top 10 recruits in your state going to your school. That is solid recruiting right there. That is extremely good recruiting. Ohio State. Come on, man. Gabe Powers is a monster. Dude's an absolute beast. I mean, even keeping guys in Pitt and Cincinnati, I mean, those are solid pickups. Yeah, Ohio State's doing a great job of recruiting in state. Colorado, I mean, I don't really. We'll take. I was about to say I don't even think kids are gonna stay in Colorado. Yeah, no, they're not keeping guys in Colorado. The first guy is the 8th best recruit, and then it falls off quickly. Lincoln Riley needs to get his staff together. I mean, bro, he's literally been there for a couple of weeks. Give him some time. It's gonna take a second for Lincoln Riley to be able to fully establish the system there. But I mean, let's look at 2023. Let's look at California's rankings. This is more so of how, especially if we can get Mateo Uiagalelei. Yo, this dude is a straight up baller. DJ Uiagalelei's little brother, but he plays DN/tight end. Crazy. Makai Lemon, Malachi Nelson, 2 big pickups. DeAndre Moore is also their teammate. I feel like he said that he's gonna stay at OU. We'll see. We will see. The 2023 class, they still have plenty of time to start committing. But yeah, I mean, just being able to pick up those 2 guys alone is solid. Let's look at California in this year's class. If we can keep Damani, if we can get, oh no, he's going to Oregon. I forgot about that. And we got Ray Leak again. 2 big pickups. Oh, Oregon, man, Oregon's been taking a ton of California's talent. If we can get CJ Williams, I mean, basically, Modern Day has been a pipeline as far as like high school to college. Modern Day has sent so many kids to USC, it's insane. Modern Day, all projected to go USC. It's easy when you're the only school in the state, honestly. I think CJ Williams. I think CJ Williams is going to USC. I have him going to USC. Again, it's cool to be a Trojan now. Like before, it wasn't cool. Like, bro, friggin' I don't even want to remember his name because he's not our coach anymore. But I forget USC's old coach. I don't need him to be the coach no more. He was just so bad at developing talent, constantly letting recruits slip out of California and just go wherever. I mean, like, you knew it was bad when Bryce Young flipped from USC to Alabama. That was a sad day. That was a sad day for all my USC fans. I'm happy Clay Helton. Yeah, jeez, freaking Clay Helton. Ugh. I'm telling you, he couldn't keep anybody, and the guys who he did keep, he didn't develop. Michigan dominating Michigan recruiting? I'm pretty sure. Carson Strong, Nevada quarterback Carson Strong declares for the NFL draft, and he will skip the bowl game. Okay. So they're keeping players in Michigan. Oh, dang. Michigan State went crazy. Okay. Got Will Johnson, but then, and you could potentially get Deion Walker. This kid is a monster, bro. I don't know how he's not a 5-star recruit. This dude is one of the best players pound for pound, period. But then Michigan State, Notre Dame, Arkansas, Michigan State. Hey, okay, Michigan State. Way to go out there and handle your business in your own state. Texas gets second flip of the day from Michigan. This just in. Ethan Burke flips from Michigan to Texas. 3-star edge rusher Ethan Burke. 6'7", 225. Jesus, this kid is tall, but he's a rail. Coming out of Westlake. He's out here in Texas. All right, 38th best edge rusher. All right. Ethan Burke. What did I say? 36? 38. 3-star number 38 edge rusher is a flip. Michigan to Texas. Okay. All right, so Steve Sarkisian's putting together a little squad over there in Texas, getting some flips. All right, let's take a look and see what the Longhorns' new pass rusher is looking like. Six, seven. Okay, let's see the Longhorns' new edge rusher. He has Quinn Ewers now. Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, not like, again, with all the moves that have happened, there's going to be so like. That's why I had to do a live stream today. There's gonna be so much stuff going on. Oh, bro, this dude is just Inspector Gadget out here, bro. He's all limbs. Hey, he can move for 6'7". Oh, yeah, he's got to put on just a little bit of weight. Bro, 6'7" is so tall to be a defensive end. I mean, look, like he's gonna take one step and he's already in the backfield. So that is Ethan Burke, 3-star defensive end, heading to Texas. Flipped from Michigan, now headed to Texas. Hey man, okay, look at Texas out here trying to make some plays. Miami has 4 4-star guys signed and 2 committed to go 6-6 next year. All right, so for those of you guys who may be joining us, this is everything that has happened so far. Here, actually, I want to do this. We'll send this. That looks a lot better. And then we're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna go. Early signing day moves. Bet. We'll make this 150. Can I do 175? Yeah, that looks a lot better. Spell signing wrong? Oh, I did spell singing. There it is. Early singing day moves. Oh man. It's a singing day, man. Ayo, Tedious. I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name, but hey, I appreciate the love from Europe. Oh, Jaden Hasselwood also went to Oklahoma, or is going to Arkansas. He flipped from Oklahoma. That's a okay, Arkansas. I ain't mad at you. Who's Arkansas? Who's Arkansas getting? What's Arkansas's recruiting class looking like this year? Arkansas is putting together a nice little recruiting class. Okay. Did they pick up a quarterback? And they got Landon Jackson, bro. Look at Arkansas putting together a team. Did they pick up a quarterback in 2021? They got AJ Green. No. Oh no. Okay, they picked up a 3-star quarterback. Got a bunch of guys in the transfer. They got another quarterback. Let's see if they're picking up a quarterback in 2023. No early guys, but Oklahoma or Arkansas is putting together a little squad. All right, we're all caught up, but yeah. Later today, a 3-star corner. He's going to Air Force. Yo, that's what's up. Yo, M3, that's funny. All right, let's see who is up next. Wait, Gabriel Jacques is now going to Illinois? Am I tripping? Do we not already have him going to Tulane? What? Okay, well, my bad. I guess I missed that up. All right, he's going to Illinois and not. Come on, don't lag on me. Don't lag on me. All right, never mind. He is going to Illinois. That's annoying. Illinois. Who do you think will be the biggest surprise? I'm calling Marvin Jones Jr. to USC. Hey, I'm taking all that energy. Hey, you speak that into existence, my brother. Hey, all day, every day. If Marvin Jones Jr. flips USC, USC's about to string together one of the nastiest recruiting classes you've ever seen. Yeah, let's take a look at what the heck? Let's take a look at let's see what New York's looking like. Yeah, they can't keep anybody. You got their eighth best guy going to Syracuse, Pitt, Rutgers. Okay, so at least one guy stayed. Pitt, Duke, Pitt, Virginia, Central Michigan, Buffalo. No one cares about New York in football, not even Syracuse. Marvin Jones go to UGA. Hey, that's the big fish today. That's the one that everybody wants. Big Marvin Jones Jr. Where's he at? Right here. Marvin Jones Jr. This is the man of the hour. This is the prize that everybody's trying to get at this year. 6'4.5", 245-pound edge rusher, the second best edge rusher in the country and the fourth best player in Florida. Right now he's looking at Alabama, Georgia, and Florida State. And USC might be able to get that flip. Might be. Doubt it, but we'll see. Let's take a look at USC's. Let's take a look at USC's recruiting class so far this year. Bro, look at how far you have to scroll down just to get to USC, bro. Wait, are we actually this low? Yeah, we are. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're not even in the top 50. That's how bad USC has been. USC has the 99th best recruiting class this year. Now, granted, there's about to be a lot of flips, so we're about to skyrocket up this board. Yeah, we haven't. We haven't. We've been focusing more so on the defensive side of the ball. We definitely, and which we do need to. Jeez, USC, our defense was abysmal last year, but yeah, definitely need to make sure that we're keeping our offense safe, because we need to make sure Jackson Dart can do his thing next year, and then we need to make sure that we have a solid line for when Malachi Nelson gets here the year after that. Baylor's like 35 or something. Yeah, 37. I mean, geez, like, who are some other teams down? Iowa consistently. Iowa is a school of the 3-star recruit. They're gonna go out. They're gonna get 40 3-star recruits, and they're gonna turn half of them into draft picks. Iowa is the. If you are a 3-star recruit and you want to go to the NFL, go to Iowa. They know how to develop talent. It's 7 a.m. here. You must be on the West Coast. No, I like Baylor. I like Baylor a lot. I think Baylor is going to be good for a while. Ever since the RG3 days, Baylor's always found a way to just be in the mix. All right, so this is the 2022 recruiting team ranking so far. So Georgia has the #1 recruiting team or recruiting class so far, with 4 5-star recruits and 15 4-star recruits. Then you got Texas A&M, Alabama, Ohio State, Penn State, Texas, Notre Dame, North Carolina. North Carolina, watch out for North Carolina. They could be sneakily good these next couple of years. With Mac Brown now being the coach at North Carolina, and with his recruiting ability, and with how weak the ACC is, North Carolina could really make some noise next year. Oklahoma and Michigan rounds out the top 10. We'll give some love to Florida State. Look at Kentucky. I mean, the SEC has what? 1, 2, 3. In a couple years, 4. In a couple years, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Half of the best recruiting classes are in the top 20 are in the SEC. Come on, everybody's got to stop playing. The SEC is ridiculous. Mac Brown turned it down. I thought Mac Brown was the coach. Am I tripping? Yeah, I thought isn't Mac Brown the head coach? Let me update this, see if any other news. Alrighty, Tennessee secures commitment from former UGA Tyree West. Tennessee just got Tyree West. Breaking news: 4-star defensive lineman Tyree West, number 20 defensive lineman in the country, flipped from Georgia and is now a Tennessee Volunteer commit. Alrighty. We got Tyree West, 4-star, number 20 defensive lineman. And he is also a flip from Georgia. Did I say Georgia? Another commitment. Yeah, Georgia to Tennessee. Alrighty, that's a big, again, Tennessee. So far, Tennessee's coming off to a strong day, going out early in the morning and picking up 4-star running back Justin Williams, and then coming back around and flipping a Georgia commit, a longtime Georgia commit, to Tennessee. Okay, Tennessee off to a strong start today. Rather than flip Tennessee than Bama. I mean, hey, bro. I always say it like this: you have to have a certain type of mentality to go to Alabama, because you have to understand that not only are you fighting for your roster spot every single year, but then you have to protect that roster spot from everybody that's on the team, and then the 4- and 5-star recruits that Alabama's bringing in next year. I feel like fringe guys shouldn't go to Alabama unless you're really willing to work and go crazy. USC needs to get Elias Ricks. I feel like we don't need to get Elias Ricks. I mean, it would be great. He'd be joining half of his modern day team. Honestly, if modern day just sent their whole team to USC, I feel like USC would do just fine. Oh man. In Alabama, you play to you to the ground from all the competition. I have no idea what you were trying to say there, the Reaper. It's early in the morning, but yeah. Alrighty, big time pickups. If this changes again, I'm gonna flip out. All right, bet. Yeah, stay the same. All right, so here's a couple of the names that we're gonna be waiting for. We got Tyson Rooks, 3-star receiver, Quincy Wiggins, Chris Bell. Here's a couple of the guys that are going to be committing throughout the day. Big time day today. A lot of names coming off the board. This is a big one that I'm waiting for. Darius Clemens. I want to see where he ends up going. And Zion Branch. This is another one. I can't wait to see where he ends up going. We got Kamari Wilson signing today. Jihad Campbell, that's another big one. Marvin, come on, man. There's gonna be a lot of moving today. Yeah, let's take a look at Tennessee's new guy, Tyree West. Also, can we all agree that this dude looks like he's 26 years old? This is a high school senior. This dude looks like he is a whole 26 years old. This dude looks like he has a 3-year-old son. All right, this is Tennessee's new defensive lineman, Tyree West. Okay. Doesn't really have his highlights set up right. These are his sophomore year highlights, I guess we'll watch. We'll take a look at the sophomore year tape a little bit. What happened to the live stream from yesterday? Did I make it a video? Okay, so I'm changing it up. Also, by the way, real quick, if you guys are on your computer, the membership button should now be live. So I've changed it so that now only members have access to the live streams after they go live. So now if you're not a member, after the live stream, you're not going to be able to go back and watch it. But if you are a member, you will be able to go back and watch it. All right. Let's take a look at Tyree West. This is his sophomore year tape, so he's gotten a lot better since this, but we don't have any newer tape on him. Definitely a hard hitter. Okay. Yeah, no, Tyree. I don't really want to watch his sophomore tape. I want to see what he looks like now. But hey, Tyree West, if he was moving like that as a sophomore, He's doing just fine now as a senior. Websley Etienne flipped to Arkansas State, a part of the Beyond Reality YouTube channel. Hey, that's what's up. No players should get more chances like the coaches do. Wait, what? I kind of think it is. I don't know what you're talking about. Man, this. All right, so far, out of all the moves so far, I think that Bashan Barham, this flip to Maryland, I think this is so far the biggest move of the day. Maryland being able to pick up a player of this caliber, as well as being able to keep a recruit in state, I think that is a huge pickup for Maryland. So I think so far out of all the moves that have happened today, I think that this is the best move of the day. Yo, hand the man, what's poppin'? Hey, we don't do this every time, but today is not early National Signing Day, so you know we gotta let everybody know that we taking it seriously out here. USC's loan, hey, USC's recruiting class is not gonna be finished until the last day of National Signing Day. Maryland has one surprise a year during the recruiting season. Honestly, yeah, I literally have the CBS Sports app open on my phone right now. That's why I have my earbud in. So I'm listening to all those moves going on right now, and then plus I have this opened up so on 24/7 Sports. So anytime any player makes a move, and my boy, can we all get a big shout out to my boy Colin Kennedy? Let's open this up, see if it shows a picture of my guy. We got big Colin Kennedy. I appreciate you for putting in this work. It's gonna be a long day for all of us. We all tuned in though. Yeah, I want to take a look. I want to take a look at this kid, bro. We got Jay Sean Barham. Number 8 linebacker in the country, staying in Maryland, going to Maryland. 6'3", 230 pounds, playing for St. Francis Academy. St. Francis Academy are those dudes. If you know anything about high school football, you know about St. Francis Academy. And you played yourself. Forced fumble, let's go. Do you ever watch Inside USC on YouTube? Sometimes. It made me sad to watch it sometimes because it was just so dysfunctional. Way to just bend off the edge. Great speed. I mean, look at how well he transitions from running straight at the guy. Boom, just drops that shoulder, gets underneath the guy, makes a clean open field tackle. Let's go. Yeah, very, very, very quick player. I mean, 6'3", 230, and he's moving extremely well. He has this bend. He's the outside guy right here. When he needs to drop that shoulder, he bends extremely well. Playing De La Salle. So later this afternoon, in Force I from Bishop Gorman. I know Zion Branch. I'm hoping he goes to USC. Okay, Maryland. Also, De La Salle is lit. Maryland going out and picking up the 8th best linebacker in the country. I'm not mad at it. Look at Maryland. Bro, these people at CBS are absolutely running up the ad dollars. They've talked about football for maybe 5 minutes, and I've heard just 30 minutes of ads in my ear. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would say 80% of the California recruits who had USC in their top 5 before Lincoln Riley became the coach, I believe 80% of those guys will now flip and go USC. I mean, again, you're because most of you guys don't know USC is like in downtown LA, and so like it's a vibe. Like it I mean, USC, even though they haven't been good, there's a lot of other things that make USC an amazing destination. I mean, you're in LA, bunch of beautiful women everywhere. Weather's always perfect. You're a celebrity in your town. It's a vibe. And so if you get to keep all these California kids who are used to that California lifestyle, hey, it's a dream to be able to go to USC. De La Salle fell off hard. De La Salle did not. I mean, not like they didn't. Come on, bro. De La Salle High School. Max Preps. De La Salle finished off 10-3. Where did they fall off? Am I missing something? Where did they fall off? They're the 69th best team nationally. I mean, if you're used to them being like a top 20 team nationally, then yeah, I guess you could say they fell off. I mean, a top 20 team in California, top 100 team in the nation. I wouldn't call that falling off. Okay, well, basically the Browns are not going to be playing next week because their whole team got COVID. Kevin Stefanski got COVID, and now Baker Mayfield just tested positive for COVID. Alrighty. COVID's about to screw over a lot of people's fantasy football weekends. About how they went undefeated for like 4 years. Yeah, but I mean, come on, nobody can hold that level of consistency that long. Also, Steph Curry became all-time three-point leader last night. That's what's up. They usually play the South champ every year. Yeah, well, they played Sarah this year, if I'm not mistaken. Hey. Yo, we gotta start getting some of these kids to start making their commitments on the Sharpe Sports channel. I think that'd be fire. We gotta get a couple of these kids to be like, hey yo, come make your decision on the Sharpe Sports channel, you know? Undefeated for 4 years to 10-3, man, 3 losses. We've had more losses in the past 3 years than we had in the past. We had more losses this year than in the past 4 years combined. Matt Corral to the Panthers. I'm not sold on any quarterback in this entire class. Oh, that food looked very, very good. Here, I'm gonna go pour me another bowl of cereal in a second. I'm still kind of hungry. I was number 1 in your league until Derrick Henry got hurt. That must have sucked. Derrick Henry was going crazy. Oh man, I cannot wait. USC's about to bring in so many players. Oh man, it's about to be a blessing. USC's about to go crazy. Maybe not. We might not be getting a lot of players today. I hope we get Zion Branch. I really hope Zion Branch is out of all the players that are available today. I hope that Zion Branch is one of the guys that we're able to get. All right, let's take a look. Is this updated any? Wait a second. We lost the guy. Yeah, right here, Zion Branch out of Bishop Gorman. I really hope he ends up going to USC. Texas just flipped a 4-star DB from Ohio State. Who do you think is more worth, Branch or Damani? I mean, Damani obviously is going to be the much better player, and you could put him at safety or corner. I like Damani because he's just a better athlete. Zion Branch, he plays a different, he plays a very patient style of safety where he's not necessarily always looking to go out and make picks, but he's always putting himself in a position where he can make a bang bang play where he can just get a hit on a guy, or he can go out and or he's mainly looking to get hits and trying to break up passes rather than going to try and get picks, and that's kind of more Damani's game. But yeah, Damani, I mean, obviously you would like for him to be a must get. I don't think either of those guys are must gets. Damani more than Zion, but I don't think either of them are must gets. Especially if USC is able to get Elias Ricks, then yeah, we'll be fine. So Veggie Bush Days been ranked in the top 10 or top 5 for years. So USC has a big problem where bet right here we got Texas bro. Look at Texas coming through. You would have thought that it was you would have thought that it would have been USC that's getting all the flips. Now it's Texas. This is the third flip that Texas has got today. All right, Terrence Brooks. Alrighty, flip to Texas, the number 8 cornerback in the country. I did not mean to open that. I just wanted to pause it. All right, so we got Terrence Brooks, number 8 corner, 4-star. We got 4-star, number 8 cornerback. And this is another flip. Ohio State to Texas. Okay, that's the third flip to Texas. Was Ethan Burke? Ethan Burke. He's also from a Texas kid, right? Yeah, he's going to Westlake. Yeah, okay, so you got basically 3 Texas kids flipping from their schools and decided to stay in Texas. Alrighty, look at Texas coming out on a strong day. So far, Texas leads the way with 3 flips. 3 flips. Xavier Bryce flipped Oklahoma to Texas. Ethan Burke flipped Michigan to Texas. And Terrence Brooks flipped Ohio State to Texas. The name does bring a lot. It wasn't that Texas was trash. They just kind of fell apart. We can't keep comparing each team to the USC of the Pete Carroll days, because if we do, then it won't be able to move forward. True. Yeah, I mean, Texas getting Quinn Ewers, it just shows that the I feel like we're heading back into the heyday of having the blue blood teams be running college football. USC's about to start making their way back into the cut. You're gonna have Texas making their way back into the cut. Miami and Florida State are kind of basically one of those 3 teams are gonna rise out of Florida and take the crown. Real quick, who do you guys think is gonna be the first team to be truly successful coming out of Florida? Do you think it's gonna be Florida State, or Miami? I mean, shoot, Central Florida is looking like the team that's actually going to come out. But yeah, out of those 3 teams, which team do you think is gonna be the first team to really dig themselves out of like this purgatory that they're in right now? We got Miami, we got Florida's. Florida. Yeah, I'm thinking out of all the teams, I personally would pick Florida. I'd go Florida, Miami, Florida State. Florida State, as long as Florida State's a party school, they're not getting into the they're not getting into the college, like into the fray. They can pull top guys, but then those guys just get in trouble. Something about Mario will bring it back. Hey, we'll see. All right, for those of you guys who are just joining us, these are all of the moves today. We have the so far kicking it off. We have the #1 tight end in the country, Jake Johnson, getting us started off, going to Texas A&M. Got some big moves. Devin Moore going to Florida, Justin Williams going to Tennessee, Arkansas picking up a solid 3-star receiver. And then the story of the back end of the day has pretty much been Oklahoma busting out that spatula, hitting their little chef god in the kitchen, flipping 3 guys, 3-star athlete Xavier Bryce, 3-star edge rusher Ethan Burke, and 4-star cornerback Terrence Brooks, all flipping to Texas. Way to get that work done in the kitchen, Texas. FSU back on top in 3 to 4 years. Hey, we'll see. When UCF gets into a Power 5 conference, we'll see. Again, that's why I say I don't ever put no stock into these teams that are not in Power 5 conferences. Texas has the #6 class right now. There you go, Texas, moving up the boards, slowly but surely. Once they lose a big game, like to Alabama, they fall apart for the rest of the year. Again, because it's that mentality of like these blue chip, blue collar teams where it's like, oh, they like, one second. Ugh. I beat that sneeze in the name of Jesus. Yeah, it's like the teams are like trying to like live off of the past. It's like, oh, well, we're Texas, so when we step onto the field, they should just be afraid of us. It's like, nah, that's not how that works. Let's see who's got the best transfer. Okay, so USF has the best transfer ranking out of all these teams. Overall, Walker to Michigan State, or Walker to Michigan. I have Deion Walker going to Michigan. Him going to Kentucky doesn't make a whole lot of sense unless he just really wants to play in the SEC. I think he'd be much better used at Michigan. Hey, yo, Aiden, I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Arch Manning will be the most watched signing in the last couple of years. Honestly, bro, I still find it so weird how if you go on Instagram right now and you go onto what's his name? What's his name? Why can't I think of his name? Ole Miss's coach. He used to be USC's coach. Why can't I think of his name right now? But basically, if you go and you look up Lane Kiffin, no, Lane Kiffin. Yeah, that's who it is. Lane Kiffin only follows Arch Manning. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Thoughts on Quinn Ewers transferring to Texas? Quinn Ewers, to me, he finessed the bag. He went out there and graduated a year early, went to Texas, signed $1 million NIL deal with the sports card company for his out here. Let me NIL deals. Yeah. Ewers signed multiple NIL deals, which multi-year with GT Sports Marketing for $1.4 million. He did that coming straight out of high school, spent a year behind CJ Stroud and just got to absorb all of Ryan Day's offense and how Ohio State likes to run their program. Got to sit back. He should have been a high school senior last year, so technically he age-wise he is still a he will be a true college freshman. I think Texas got a, and kind of just like, obviously I don't know Quinn personally, but just kind of just looking at the moves that he's made so far, it would make sense that he would want to be the face of Texas football and the guy to bring Texas back to the promised land. That kind of seems like the kind of guy that Quinn Ewers is like. I'm not saying that's good or bad. I'm just saying, hey. Oh, bet. Notre Dame wide receiver flips to Michigan. Okay. Oh, will that affect where Darius Clemens goes? Will be the next Tate Martell. Hey, I mean, what would it be? Casey Thompson would have to stay at Texas, and basically Hudson Card is also there too. But Quinn Ewers would have to really struggle. Casey Thompson would have to come in, and then yeah, he could be hitting the same. Man, Tate Martell, jeez, bro, he went everywhere but to the starting quarterback spot. Just waiting for my guy Colin to update this so we can make it official. I know y'all are telling me about picks, but I want to make sure that they're official. Alrighty, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make myself another bowl of cereal real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Go get yourself some food too. We're gonna be here in a minute, so go get yourselves comfortable. Alrighty, squad, we are back. Yeah, I got Clemens. I got Clemens to Michigan. I don't think he's afraid of another receiver coming to Michigan. Let's update this. See if this is updated. Nope. We're still waiting on my boy Colin to update this. Quinn and Tate have different reasons for leaving. Think I'm 80% going to do something. Well, hey, have you ever played the odds game? It like basically you go and you'll say what are the like you go up to someone and you say what are the odds that what are the odds that you pour all this water out on your head, and you say someone will say like 1 in 100, and then you say all right 1 2 3 and you count down, and if you guys both say the same number between 1 and 100, that the person has to actually do it. That's the odds game. Quincy Wiggins just committed to LSU. Yo, bet, let's go. Also, CBS Sports, y'all are lacking. I was expecting this to be a lot more up to date. Waiting on that a little bit. Come on, update. I want to make this official. Bro, I'm telling you, when I was at Linfield College, the school I used to play football at, they used to have a cereal dispenser that had Reese's Puffs, and they used to have like small bowls like this for the cereal. Actually, they were smaller than this for cereal. But they had like these salad bowls that were like they had these salad bowls that were huge, and that was a hack. We would just go over and just get a bunch of the salad bowls and just pour out like 8 servings worth of cereal. Oh man, and we used to always get literally we would just drain these things out. USC recruits must still be sleeping. Most of the West Coast is still asleep right now. It's only 7:30 over. It's about to be 7:30 over there. Most kids are like barely getting to school. Blackie, I moved to Texas because first and foremost, I felt God was calling me to move to Texas to just help. I mean, he told me to move to Texas, so I just moved. But it made sense across the board. I mean, I needed to get out of California because I couldn't do my job right. I couldn't go anywhere, couldn't do anything. Paying way too much in rent, way too much in rent. It makes a lot more sense to live here in Texas. Plus, Texas is high school football central, and if I ever want to go and travel to go cover teams, it makes sense to be in Texas because it's very central. I can go to Florida, it's a little 3-hour, 4-hour flight. I can go to California, it's a little 3-hour, 4-hour flight. I got Alabama, Louisiana, Arizona, Mississippi, Tennessee, all right next to me, and then I can go. Basically, Texas is just in the middle of everything. You think Walker Howard can save USC or LSU? I wasn't out of all the top 5-star quarterbacks. Walker Howard, I'd have to rewatch his highlight tape, but he wasn't one of those guys that really stood out to me. Texas is gonna be great. Hey, Texas has already been such a blessing. I love it out here in Texas. Is that Future? Is that Future on a Galaxy ad? That bag must have been nice. Superior, I'm actually going to be doing a collab here pretty soon. I'm gonna keep it on the DL, but yeah, we got a collab planned here pretty soon. Will these things update? Out of all the splash hires, who do you think will be the most successful in 5 years? USC, LSU, or Oregon? I got Oregon. I think Oregon picking up Dan Lenning and just the recruits that they've been picking up these past couple of years. I think Oregon's trying to establish themselves as being the premier defensive team in the Pac-12. And with that pickup and the defensive pickups they've been able to make, I mean, they picked up Kayvon Thibodeau, Justin Flo, and Noah Sewell in like just a couple of like two back-to-back recruiting classes. Like those are 3 of the most physical high school football players to come out of high school in the past decade. So, and they all went to Oregon too. So Yo, Nito, I appreciate the love, man. I would admit, shoot, I would like to do a video with Destroying, but right now he's out doing bigger and better things. All right, let's. Any new updates? Any new updates? Any new updates? I'm about to see a lot of State Farm commercials today, I guess. This is the next guy that we're waiting on, Quincy Wiggins. All right, yeah. So he did commit to LSU. So Quincy Wiggins, new LSU Tiger. All right, big pickup for LSU. How come it didn't update here? Has it updated yet? Nope. We just gonna have to kind of wait for it to update on its own. But Quincy Wiggins, 4-star defensive lineman, is a hard commit to LSU. Okay, LSU got your first pickup on the board. All right, so we got. Oh. What number is he? Number 15 defensive lineman. And he is a LSU commit. Okay, let's take a look at LSU's new defensive lineman. See what he's looking like on the field. Six, 270-pound defensive end. These dudes are just getting bigger and bigger. Let's see the explosiveness of the snap. There it is. Come on. That's something that if you're going to be a top tier defensive lineman, your first step quickness has to be off the chain. I definitely think that Bryce Young can be a franchise quarterback in the NFL. To me, Bryce Young is Kyler Murray and Russell Wilson put together. Yeah, Bryce Young, he's smart. He knows how to get off of. He knows how to not take contact. He knows how to step up into the pocket. He's not afraid to step up into the pocket. He's very quick and shifty, so he can get away from defensive linemen to take like those kill shots. He might still need to slide, but he won't be taking the abuse on his body. He does need to get a little bit bigger. He's got that Deshaun Watson frame, but he's more mobile than Deshaun Watson. So, that's just disrespectful, my guy. That's disrespectful. But that is Quincy Wiggins, LSU's new defensive lineman. 6'6", 275. Shoot, yeah, you could throw him anywhere, and he's gonna be able to get it done. I don't even want to talk about Clay Helton, bro. He's out of USC. He's gone. I don't want to even talk about him no more. I'm telling you, man. USC, we messed up so many recruits. We messed up. Like, it was just terrible. Like, we literally just let anybody who was decent in Southern California, we just let them walk. Yeah, DJ did not look comfortable. He does not look comfortable out there on the field. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it was because of the pressure of being the face of Dr. Pepper, and they sure did take those ads off the TV quick. Yeah, he's got some improving to do. I didn't say more mobile than Deshaun Watson. I said he's quicker in the pocket. But I would still stand with. I think Bryce Young is more mobile than Deshaun Watson. Not as far as like. Yeah, if anything, they're similar. But Davis, there's definitely a chance that Bryce Young is more mobile than Deshaun Watson. Blackie Jan, no, I don't think Clemson's back next year. I think Clemson's reign is going to be over for a minute. I mean, out of all these teams that we've been talking about so far, have you seen any kid even think about going to Clemson? Clemson's not a sexy school to go to. They're in the ACC. They're trash this year. It's like that's not a cool school to go to no more. Bet that updated there, and this should be updated here. Nope. Cool. Bet. Oh man, what would you grade Bryce Young's arm talent? That's fair. If we're talking about just like arm strength and from there, yeah, I'd say B plus is pretty. I would give him B plus arm talent, A minus in mobility, A in IQ, and A for intangibles. Lincoln Riley has done so far. Flipped a great running back. And could possibly flip CJ Williams and possibly Ricks off the portal. Yo, if USC gets Elias Ricks off the portal, and we get CJ Williams, and we get Damani Jackson, our secondary room is gonna be filthy. How many hours are left on the stream? Shoot, I don't even want to think about it. We just gonna keep our head down, and we just gonna keep on talking about these recruits, and we gonna keep our head down. Did we get Quincy Wiggins? Yes, we did. Yo, it's where are y'all watching? Where are y'all watching the getting y'all news from? Because clearly I'm watching the wrong thing. If y'all are getting the news before me. There goes, I once had a girlfriend that went to Bishop Sycamore. Feels bad, man. Ty. What grade would you give CJ Stroud? I'd give CJ Stroud a B plus for arm talent. B for like play recognition. Give him a B for mobility and a B plus for upside. Something like that. Alright, let's see if this is updated. Let's see. Nope. Still waiting on a couple of news. My boy Colin Kennedy, you're slacking, my boy. Get on the keys. Alright, next up we're looking at Chris Bell, Keontae Scott, and Trevion Williams. Those are going to be some of the next guys that are going to be making their college decisions. What do you think about Keaton Slovis? I'm happy that he got up out of there. Jackson Dart was clearly the quarterback that USC was going to go with. And yeah, but he's still a really, really good quarterback. I think depending on where Keaton Slovis goes, he really can establish himself as being the second or third best quarterback in the class next year. If he goes somewhere and he really is able to show that he puts together a full healthy season, takes a mid-range team and brings them up 2 or 3 wins from last year, has a solid year, he could, again, second or third, like, really, because after Bryce Young and CJ Stroud, and that depends on how well CJ Stroud plays next year too, it's a pretty open quarterback class next year. We got Corey and Rajon last year was because of COVID. Honestly, they just couldn't leave to go get recruited. Keaton Slovis to LSU, would that work? Nah, because they're bringing in what's his face? Walker Howard this year. Spencer Rattler ain't go to Nebraska. I think he really wanted to go to an SEC team. However, South Carolina does not have many weapons. Their leading receiver had like 500 receiving yards. All top 10 recruits haven't signed their letters of intent yet. Hey, with how many coaching changes there's been, I'm not surprised. Demario Tolan just committed and signed with LSU. Okay, let's take a look at. What grade would I give Caleb Williams? 5-star. everything. Oh, he committed a couple days ago. Again, I really only want to be talking with guys who are either flipping or committing today. Everybody else, I will get to them. I will make class breakdown videos later on once these recruiting classes have been a little bit more solidified. But I'm really just trying to focus on guys who are committing today or flipping today. But yeah, I would give Caleb Williams A mobility, A+ arm talent, B decision making, A+ upside. The kid is clear of a shot as you could think. He is him, especially being able to step into that environment that he did and just ball out. Bro, you ball out. Your first game as a starter, or not even as a starter, your first game in is literally in the Red River rivalry, and you go crazy. Come on. No, I don't think Travis Hunter. Like he'll be a solid player, but it's just gonna be like how Jalen Ramsey was when he was at Florida State. Well, that's misleading because Florida State was actually good when Jalen Ramsey was there. But it's gonna be just like that, where it's just gonna be like Florida State's gonna have a really good corner or a really good receiver, depending on where he ends up playing. He could honestly play both sides. He's just gonna be a really good player, but I don't think he's gonna be a difference maker. Again, Florida State's biggest problem is themselves. They're the biggest party school in the entire country. High school, college athletes and partying do not mix. Deion Walker went to Kentucky? Bruh. Man, that is a big time wow. I'm actually really surprised at that. I really thought he was going to go to Michigan. Being from Michigan, I could have swore this was going to be a lock. Okay, look at Kentucky going and getting a huge, and I mean this metaphorically, literally and metaphorically, huge pickup in Deion Walker. 4-star defensive tackle or defensive lineman, 30th best defensive lineman in the country. I don't know how there's 30 defensive linemen better than this dude. This dude has one of the craziest first steps. And my boy is going to Kentucky. That's not how you spell Kentucky, I was about to say. Wow. That is a big loss for Michigan. I'm not even gonna lie. If I'm a Michigan fan, I'm not happy with that. That's a big loss for Michigan right there. He would have been a great pickup for Michigan's defense. That's wild. 6 of the top 10 recruits are committed. Travis Hunter, Florida State, Walter Norland, Texas A&M, Luther Burden, Miss. Hey, Texas A&M is putting in work. Texas A&M is putting in some absolute work. I need to show y'all Deion Walker. This dude, look at the type of player that Kentucky's about to get. This dude is one of the most physically imposing players I have ever seen. Just watch the tape. I definitely see Travis Hunter flipping. I don't see how he stays at Florida State. Depending on who else. I mean, right now Florida State's got Travis Hunter, Sam McCall. That's a nice. This right here is Deion Walker, by the way. This is Kentucky's new 4-star defensive lineman. This dude is literally 6'6", 330 pounds, and moves like he weighs 210. I mean, look at how explosive he is off the ball. But I see Travis Hunter flipping. I can see Evan Stewart flipping late. I just, especially with Zach Calzada leaving, I know that they're picking up Connor Weigman this year, but I mean, what if Evan Stewart flipped Texas? That would be crazy. Who's gonna perform better in the playoffs? Why are you asking me a stupid question, bro? Who's gonna perform better, Michigan or Cincinnati? Stop playing with me, bro. We all know Michigan's gonna be playing better than Cincinnati. Cincinnati's about to get ran through. 23.5 point over. Definitely the most overrated player. He has to be a 5-star based off of size and potential. That's a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys who I cover, and I'm just like, bro, you're not it. Deion Walker is it. He has technique for his size too. He's not just all size. Dude can actually move. Bro, this dude has been out here lacking. He hasn't posted anything in 44, almost 45 minutes. It's been what, 3 or 4 different guys that have already. His last post is talking about Terrence Brooks, and there's been 2 other guys that have already committed since then. Keon Saab to Michigan. Did they lock down their boy? They locked down their boy. All right, Keon. Okay. All right, Michigan. You guys lost Deion Walker, but you went ahead and picked up Keon Saab, one of the better safeties in the country. All right. Now that solid pickup for Michigan right here. This is a great pickup for Michigan. What did I say? The number 6 safety? Number 9 safety. And my boy is going to Michigan. All right, so these are all the moves that have happened so far. If you guys are just joining us, these are all the moves that have happened today so far. We're updating this on a daily basis, but this is so far what's happening. These 3 Texas flips are actually really crazy. Damani was supposed to join Saab, Barry, and John. Hey, that would have been a crazy defensive back room for Michigan. That would have been a crazy defensive back room. Does that move Michigan anywhere? No, Michigan's wait. Michigan just moved down to 9. I think Georgia. No, I think everything else is the same. You say anything, Colin? Okay, bet. There we go. Quincy Wiggins, you're 20 minutes late, but hey, it's all Gucci. I know it probably ain't easy for you on today. I flip because he mentioned how he wants to play with Damani in college, bro. Well, dude, I'm telling you, the options are endless for USC. Everybody and their mom is going to want to come to USC. Oh man, it's a blessed day to be a Trojan. It really is. Drew Allar committed to Penn State, #1 quarterback in the country. Drew, stop calling him Drew Allar. His name is Josh Allen. If you guys have seen, that is Josh Allen. Do you think Brock Vandagriff will start next year for Georgia? Is JT Daniels coming back for another year, or is he gonna be out of there based on age? I'm telling you, Drew Allar is Josh Allen. Like, go look at the tape. Literally, Drew Allar is Josh Allen. All right. I'm gonna need to be timed. I'm gonna see how fast. Actually, I'm not gonna time myself, but we're gonna see how fast I can solve this Rubik's Cube. Alrighty, and go. Put. I'll bet. Put. Alrighty, where's the last one? There we go. Boom. 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 Are we good there? Hut, hut. Hut, hut. Hut, hut. Are we all good there? Boom. There it is, baby. Finish Rubik's Cube. We all Gucci, you know. Yo, real quick, do you guys think that they should have to go back to that 1-year sit rule for transfers? Because literally, well, first off, I always hated the fact that they would say, oh, it's because of the education. All these schools offer the same basic education. Like, there really is no difference from getting your education from DeVry University or USC. It just comes with a better plaque from USC. Like, it's not, there's not much difference. Drew Allar's pro comp according to 27. I don't even care if they said his pro comp was Tom Brady. He literally is Josh Allen. He's built just like Josh Allen. He runs just like Josh Allen. He is Josh Allen. All right, let's take a look and see. Have any of these guys made a move yet? A lot of people will say yes unless they got the team got a great player. Hey. I'm telling you, I man, Drew Aller is him. Texas got the #1 rated long snapper. Yay! We already know the vibes. Yo, what's good, my guy Zach? How you doing, homie? Drew Aller has 99 arm strength. That is facts. He's built like a tank. He can run at his size. Great arm strength. He's got it all. As a way to keep top players on the field like Stroud and Ewers, but it's also like a college version of free agency. Walker flipped to Michigan? What? How did he really flip that quickly? Yo, whoa, they're talking. Yo, hold up. On the 24/7 live stream, they just said that Travis Hunter just took down all of his posts on Instagram talking about going to Florida State, and he might go with Deion Sanders down to Jackson State. Yo, if he does that, that would be the craziest move of the entire day. That would be the craziest move in the past decade of college recruiting. Yo, if he does that, if he does that, Deion Sanders really might have just cracked the code, and he really might actually be changing college football if that happens. Recruiting class rankings right now. These are what the recruiting class rankings are looking like right now. Top 10: Georgia, Texas A&M, Ohio State at Georgia, Texas A&M, Alabama, Ohio State, Texas, Penn State, Notre Dame, North Carolina, Oklahoma, and Michigan round out the top 10, with Florida State, Kentucky, and Missouri coming in right behind them. What is Stanford doing? Stanford wasn't good at all, and they're the #1 team in the Pac-12. They're ahead of Oregon. How are they recruiting so well? He's going to get an Under Armour deal if he goes. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Texas is flying up. Well, I mean, shoot. When you do this, flip, that helps out a lot. That helps out a lot. Also, these are all of the moves that have happened so far today. Yo, everybody, right now that's actually the talk of the town. Travis Hunter might flip from Florida State to go to Jackson State with Deion Sanders. If he does that, first off, HBCU college football is going to actually be pushed straight into the spotlight. But then on top of that, because he already took his four-star son and sent him to Jackson State, and he turned him into the highest ranked recruit that Jackson State's ever seen. If that happens, that would be crazy. Here, Marion Walker. Let me double check and make sure that he didn't flip to Michigan. Nope. All right, he's still there. Bet we got a Marion Walker, 3-star receiver committed to Michigan. He flipped from Notre Dame. Bet a Marion Walker. Michigan getting another pickup. All right, Michigan starting to heat up a little bit. Missed out on big time defensive line talent, Deion Walker to Kentucky. However, you've picked up Keon Saab, and then you also go ahead and pick up Amarion Walker. Number 34 athlete. And there we go. Yeah, I was watching Ethan Berg. That dude's a baller. Damani Jackson is at 100% to USC. Hey, I'm just letting y'all know it's gonna be a good day in Southern California. Here, Instagram. Let's take a look and see what Travis Hunter. Okay, so he's still got the Florida State football. He's okay. I don't know what they were talking about. He's still got Florida State football here. He's not got much about Florida State in his, but he seems to be the one for the flair. I mean, he's been in how many, like 96 destroying videos? Like he seems to like the flair, and so doing a move like that would definitely shake up the college football world for sure. BJ Allen, safety to Texas. Got BJ Allen. Yup. Made his decision today. All right, so Texas is on fire right now. So two Alito guys making their moves. One goes picking both sides of the Red River rivalry. One goes Texas, the other one goes Oklahoma. All right, Texas is on fire today. This is Texas's 4th pickup today. All right, so we got Brian Allen Jr., 4-star safety, 10th best safety in the country. Going to Texas. And then we got Jason Lewin. I'm not pretty sure how you say that. 3-star tight end, 20th best tight end in the country. Going to Oklahoma. All right, big time pickups for Texas. Let's see where has Texas moved from 5? Are they up to 4 now? What the heck? Nah, they're not at 4 yet. They got a little bit of ways to go before they can flip Ohio State. But they're close. They're about 1 or 2 more good recruits away from flipping Ohio State and becoming the 4th best recruiting class in the country. They are making moves. Oh, most definitely, Zach. Yo, Dr. Derpy, what's poppin'? My kids from Texas always went to schools that play in the cold half the year. I know, Blake. That's what everybody's been talking about now. Everybody's talking about, is Travis Hunter about to flip Florida State? Is he about to flip Florida State to go to Jackson State and join Deion Sanders and Shedeur Sanders? If that happens, that would be absolutely insane. Okay, I can't trust on this guy anymore. He's a little bit too slow for me. Yo, this is going to be one of the biggest story. If this happens, is Jackson State even on? They're not even on the list on here. Well, I mean, obviously these are not all of his offers. Bro, if that, okay. I'm actually not the biggest fan of that move, because for Shedeur Sanders it kind of made sense. 4-star quarterback, but he can go out there and he can make throws and he can do what he has to do. Everybody, if Travis Hunter goes to Jacksonville State, it's literally going to be, everybody's just going to be saying, or Jackson State. Everybody's just going to be looking and being like, are you really playing against the best competition? Like, but also you would have Deion Sanders coaching you, so you gotta wait it out a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this 24/7 page. This thing's slower than molasses. All right, so for those of you guys who are joining in, these are all of the moves that have happened so far today. Let's make this a little bit smaller so we can get more names on here. So these are all of the moves that have happened today. Things started off, number 1 tight end in the country, Jake Johnson, going to Texas A&M. Justin Williams, 4-star running back, going to Tennessee. This was probably the biggest move of the early morning. The number 8 linebacker in the country flipped from South Carolina to Maryland. Big pickup for Maryland. And then Texas had to get in the kitchen a little bit, hit him with the little flip, little triple decker, hit him with 3 flips, flipping Oklahoma commit Xavier Bryce to Texas, Ethan Burke to Texas, and obviously Terrence Brooks, 4-star quarter to Texas. So Texas is on fire right now. Texas so far has the most commits so far just today with 4. Michigan's got 2. Who's next? I think it's just, I think Michigan's got 2, and then from there Tennessee's got 2. After that it's just a bunch of ones. So still early in the day, but hey, a lot of moves have happened so far today. Also, it seems like everybody in Cleveland's starting to get COVID, so that's all I'm gonna say on that. What grade would I give JJ McCarthy? Arm talent A-, B+, A-, B+, but I rounded it up. Athleticism B-, intangibles B, potential B+. Solid quarterback. I really like JJ McCarthy. Yo, Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski, Baker Mayfield, Austin Hooper. Wait, can I go back? Austin Hooper, Jarvis Landry, like not half, but a bunch of the Cleveland Browns just got COVID. Yo, I'm sorry if you got if you got some Cleveland Browns fans on your fantasy team. I am sorry. On Hendon Hooker. I'm not even gonna cap. Didn't watch enough Tennessee games to even make a. 26-3 with a 7. Oh, I thought this was the completion percentage. I was like, my guy does not miss. He only throws dimes. I thought that was a 77% completion percentage. Anytime that you have a 26, and anytime that you only throw 3 interceptions, clearly you're doing something right with the ball. Him coming back, Harrison Bailey's gonna have to sit for a little bit, but other than that, I mean, hey, if you only threw 3 interceptions, you were doing a really good job taking care of the ball. So I'm not. You can't be too mad at that. We got Keon Saab. Michigan flips. Michigan got Alex Origi or Orgy. Have you pronounced his name? It still has to update on here, but we'll keep it open in the tab. Jeez, okay. We were watching this guy's highlight tape yesterday. This dude's a very quick dual threat quarterback. I think that's why he's stalling, because he said he's not having a ceremony anymore. Hey, that's a nice little pickup. That's a nice little pickup to pad that quarterback room. All right. We on to the next. Anything new over here? So Michigan, so far Texas, so far today is Texas and Michigan's day. Going absolutely wild. Let's take a look at Michigan. Let's see what their recruiting class is looking like so far. So far, got Keon Saab, Zeke Berry. So they got their secondary on lock. They got Will Johnson. If they can sign Will Johnson, Zeke Berry, Keon Saab. Talk about retooling a secondary. Go and get you another. Hey, and this is JJ McCarthy's. This is his former teammate. So this is an offensive weapon that he knows well in Tyler Morris. Getting the linebacker. Getting some more secondary players, just filling out the roster. Yeah, Michigan so far they've got a solid core. The Deion Walker, that would have made it absolutely crazy. Let's see if this is updated. No, it says 100% to Michigan, but I'm waiting for this to change. As soon as that changes, that's how I know it's official. Yeah, Texas and Michigan are kicking butt right now. Texas and Michigan are taking names. Yeah, Kevin Stefanski, Baker Mayfield, Austin Hooper, Jarvis Landry, Jedrick Wills, Wyatt Teller, Troy Hill, and John Johnson all have COVID on the Browns. Jeez. Ooh, Bengals Broncos. That should be a good game. Who else? Oh, the Colts Patriots should be a good game. Ooh, there's a bunch of good games this weekend. Okay. There are a ton of good games. Chiefs, Chargers, Patriots, Colts, Titans, Steelers, and Bengals Broncos. All of those have playoff implications. Okay, this is annoying. They're talking about COVID now. I don't need them talking about COVID. I need them talking about where these kids are going. All right, so Chris Bell should be making his decision in about 20 minutes. Right now he's looking, they have him 100% to Louisville, and it looks like it's two options in Louisville or Mississippi State. Wait, where did not mean I'm gonna take it right here. Think about Mac Jones. Mac Jones is the perfect fit, is literally the perfect fit for the Patriots, and I don't think there's literally nowhere else that would have been a better fit for him. And my Super Bowl predictions, I want Patriots Bucks. I want Patriots Bucks. I have it. Let's mix it up. I got it Packers Colts. Packers Colts. I think the Colts can, if they go out and they put together a nice little run on the back end of this season, and Jonathan Taylor keeps on running the way that he's been running, and if Michael Pittman Jr. steps up and Carson Wentz is able to stay healthy, I can see the Colts coming out of the AFC. But more realistically, it's probably going to be Packers. Probably Packers Chiefs. No, never Dallas. That's a free ring for Brady. Ooh, I don't know about that. Yo, if the Super Bowl this year is the Patriots versus the Bucks, I know that the NFL is rigged. I already know that the NFL is rigged, but like, I really know that the NFL is rigged, because you go the year after Brady and Belichick split up, Brady goes and wins the Super Bowl in the same city that the Super Bowl is being held. The Super Bowl is being held in Tampa. He goes to Tampa and wins it immediately. And then if the next year they both are in the Super Bowl together and Bill Belichick would have to win, that would be nuts. It is reported that there's a chance Flips, he just deleted every. Here, let's go back. Let's go back and look at this. When I took a look at it, he still had his stuff there, but we're about to see if he's. We're about to see if. Okay, so he still has Florida State football in here. He still has all Florida State stuff right here. All right, so far we haven't seen anything. So I don't know what his Instagram looked like beforehand, if there was pictures here, but yeah. Yeah, this is I follow this guy on my main account. This is who I need to be following. He's up to date. Why did he make this one look like he passed away? This looks like a funeral picture. They're saying he's legitimately debating going to. I mean, so, I forget who said it, but they made a great point. If he goes to Jacksonville State, he's guaranteed to get an Under Armour NIL deal. Guaranteed. On top of that, he would be getting coached by arguably the greatest corner of all time in Deion Sanders personally. Now, yes, would the level of competition that he's playing be significantly worse than it would be if he went to Florida State, Georgia, Alabama, any of the other top schools that would take him? Of course, but that's his choosing. But so far, Travis Hunter has the entire college football world in the palm of his hands, and he can go wherever he wants at this point. Has there been any movement on the boards? So far, the top 5 staying the same. Kentucky wins the race for Deion Walker. This is very, very late, but hey, crazy. I'm still so surprised that Deion Walker actually chose Kentucky over Michigan. I wonder what pushed him over the edge to instead of staying home and going to Michigan to go to Kentucky. I wonder what Kentucky said. Travis to Michigan. He'd start a move. Honestly, like, and I'm not mad at it. I mean, yo, if HBCUs all of a sudden started to become like mainstream places for top players to go to, I mean, you can go and look at the history of HBCUs in college football and how the black talent came to the mainstream. I'm not here to get into critical race theory. I'm not here to get into that. We got is that how you spell this dude's name? 4-star JUCO corner just committed to Auburn. All right, let me double check. I gotta make sure that we're getting all this stuff right. Zach, can you double check if that guy's name is correct? Here, I'll just go to Arkansas's recruiting class. Don't have to scroll down that far because Arkansas has been killing it. Refresh this, and then we're looking for a Desmond. Yeah, he's not up here yet. I do not doubt you though. That's what I was like, there's no way there's a guy whose name is like there's no way there's a guy whose name is that. UC is the reason. Oh, bro, I was not joking. I'm really not here to talk about race. I'm here to talk about college football recruits. College players chasing that NIL bag instead of developing at a good school for the NFL bag. Bro, I mean, Gavin, I get that, but bro, you're talking about such a small percentage of, like, do you understand? Like, and I'm not here to just I'm here just to make this point. Do you understand that there are more people who have never played a down of football in their life, but have made more money off of football by covering it, by reporting, than the actual players who are playing? I am not mad at any player going out there to go try and chase a bag, because it's like, yo, for 99% of y'all, this is the only opportunity that you're gonna have to make money off of football in your entire lifetime. So go get the bag while you can. And hey, if that little $10,000, $20,000 brand deal bag is gonna mess you up, then that $2 million, $3 million, $4 million bag in the NFL is gonna mess you up as well. So it's better for them to learn how to handle money early than it is to wait later. But yeah, I'm not mad at players going and getting their NIL bags. Hey, if they don't stay on top of what they gotta stay on top of to get to the NFL, that's on them. Joke too long. Honestly, what you said, who wouldn't chase an NIL bag? Starting generational wealth. That's what I'm saying, man. That is, I mean, that is very true because it's a lot, like you said, it's a lot easier in basketball to make an immediate impact by having one or two really like game-changing recruiting classes. In football, you would need to bring so many more players in, and then it's like because Jacksonville State's Jackson State is a FCS school, if I'm not mistaken, correct? They're in the SWAC. They're FCS, right? Yeah, they're FCS. So I don't even know. I mean, they'd be in the FCS championship game. they'd be in the hey. Bro, Dion's such a pimp, bro. He's so cold, bro. Out here rocking. Wait, one second. Take a look at my guy. Rocking the chain with the shades. Come on, bro. He out here. How bro? He out here glowing. He's like, yeah, I run the town out here. You know what's up? That's hard. That is hard. Coach Prime out here. He ball it out. Okay, Keontae Scott. This is the guy that you were just talking about. Keontae Scott, #1 cornerback in the JUCO ranks and the 3rd best JUCO player in the country, commits to Auburn. Big pickup for Auburn. This is a huge pickup for Auburn. Jeez, okay. All right, we got. One second. We got Keontae Scott, 4-star cornerback, #1 cornerback, JUCO, and he is going to Auburn. Big pickup for Auburn. Okay, picking up one of the best JUCO players in the country. I'm not mad at you, Auburn. Okay. Is this updated any? He's still slow. Okay, no, okay. He started to pick it up a little bit. He started to pick it up. He started to keep up with the pace. Yeah, let's take a look and see what type of player that Auburn's about to be getting. All right, this is the #1 cornerback in JUCO, the #3 player in JUCO, and the new Auburn Tiger, Keontae Scott. He has got some wheels. Okay, get out of there. Let's go. Also, Utah is beautiful. I love the mountains in the background. It's hard. All right. Oh, wait, it just comes screaming off the edge. Never mind. Oh, right place, right time. Honey Badger, let's go. Yo, Akuma, what's popping, my guy? Oh, way to break that up. And it's all good, bro. We gonna be on here all day. So, hey, you ain't miss nothing. This is a great job of just not getting scared while backpedaling. He kind of loses his guy in transition right here, but he does a good job of just trusting that as long as he stays in front of the receiver, he can at least try and break up the play. Way to bail with them, opened up and just ran with them. Yeah, no, he has great speed, solid hip fluidity. He could do a little bit better job of looking into the backfield a little bit quicker, because I feel like he just runs with the receiver and then he tries to look for the ball at the last second and then it kind of messes him up a little bit. Yeah, like on a play like this, he could have played this a lot better. So definitely a top corner based, I would say, off of his speed and athleticism. He could work a little bit on his positioning to put himself in better positions to actually win on routes. But other than that, yeah, he's doing good. Michigan's been doing solid. Michigan's had the second best day so far behind Texas. These are all the moves that have happened so far today. So for Michigan, you guys got Keon Saab. You guys sadly lost this one. This was a tough one. But you guys got Keon Saab. You got Amarion Walker. And that's just to start the day off. So, hey, you guys are doing good. You guys did lose Ethan Burke, though. So you lost one, gained two, and missed out on one. So, you know, pretty solid day for Michigan so far still. Robert Woodyard. Let's take a look at him. Yup. He did flip. Yeah, honestly, you did call that. You did call that Akuma. You called that yesterday. For Ohio State, y'all lost Brooks. But so far that's the only movement for Ohio State so far. Yeah, all right. That's a big flip. Flip. What do you say? Flip. Auburn from Bama. Okay. Number 11 linebacker in the country, Robert Woodyard. Bro, if I hear these dudes talk about the Cleveland Browns having COVID, I'm gonna snap. I really am. Nope. I know, I know. Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter is the talk of the town right now. Travis Hunter could be potentially flipping from Florida State. The #1 player in the country, Travis Hunter, could be flipping from Florida State to Jackson State to go link up with none other than Coach Prime himself. If you haven't already, be sure to leave the live stream a like. It is going to be a crazy day. A crazy. Oh, is it official? No. So far we have nothing. Here, I'm just gonna leave his Twitter open. Yo, 2 hours ago, time to make history. God, hey, is this subliminal? Is this subliminal? Time to make history. Making history is not going to Florida State. Making history is going to Jackson State. Hey, we'll see. Also, I don't know why everybody keeps on saying that Travis Hunter took down all of his Florida State stuff. Every time I open up his page, everything's still here. He has Florida State football in his bio. I don't know where everybody's getting that he took all his Florida State stuff away. Well, cause hey, it makes sense. Again, I forget who said it. Also, did he fully flip? Bet he did flip. All right, Alex Origi, he flipped from Virginia Tech to Michigan. There you go, Michigan taking another one. Number 28 quarterback. Flip from BT to Michigan. Also, I want to make all these flips bold. Bet. Kyle Stokes to Ohio State. Making sure I'm not missing any of these dudes. Is my guy up to date? Nope. Has anything changed in the top 10? Nope. Double checking here. That's all good. Ray League officially a Trojan. Hey, we all knew that was gonna be happening. Hey, I know. Hey, I know. Everybody. Yo, Travis Hunter could be going to Jackson State with Coach Prime. Wait a second. He took down his pin. He took down a pinned tweet. There was a pinned tweet right here, and he just took it down. I don't know what it said. Hey, yo, hey, early signing day is lit, bro. Early signing day is lit. 1 second. Kai Stokes. Kai Stokes just committed to Ohio State. All right, Ohio State, you went and got yourself a 4-star athlete. Big pickup today. Yeah. Four-star number 17 athlete in the country. All right, let's take a look at Kai Stokes. Let's see what type of player that Ohio State's gonna be bringing in next year. That pin tweet was about Coach Norvell. Hey, we might be seeing one of the biggest moves. We legit might be seeing one of the biggest moves in the past 10 years for recruiting. Hey, if Travis Hunter doesn't go to Florida State's whole recruiting class is about to fall at the bottom. Like, he is the glue completely holding together Florida State's recruiting. So if he's not able to do that, it is going to be tough. I'm not talking to you, Siri. Shut up. All right, let's take a look at Kai Stokes, the new athlete that Ohio State just picked up. Will be my new college. Hey, I'll go pick up a Jackson. I'll go pick up a Jackson State jersey. Go show the bunnies. Wait 1 second. Do I have this in 720p? Yeah, I do. Bet. Yeah, Ohio State. This is Kai Stokes, athlete, 4-star athlete that Ohio State just picked up. Hunter going to Jackson would be the biggest move / shock ever. I'm telling you that because okay, this is the reasons why I personally think that he would go there. First off, that NIL bag would be insane. He would first off get a crazy bag from Under Armour because obviously Deion Sanders is heavily linked with Under Armour. So he would get a prime not even to make a joke. Look at the speed. Jeez, get up out of there. He would get a crazy bag from Under Armour. On top of that, he would get a crazy bag from just like HBCU. Like he'd just be the face of HBCU college football. And then on top of that, he's getting Hall of Fame coaching by arguably the greatest corner ever. If Travis Hunter stays playing corner and he doesn't flip to receiver, like, hey, also this is Kai Stokes. This is the 4-star athlete that Ohio State just picked up. I'm hoping Zion Branch will commit to Ohio State too. Ooh, I'm sorry, my guy. I don't know if you see that flag in the background. Actually, I know you see that flag in the background. Zion Branch is coming to USC, my guy. Zion Branch is coming to USC, and there ain't nothing that you can say about that. There ain't nothing you can say about that. My boy Zion Branch, he's coming to USC. Fight on, baby. All right, we gonna update my man's. We gonna update my man's Instagram and Twitter every now and again, just to make sure we're not missing nothing. Also, see if he drops a story, because it's gonna be in one of these places. Anything moved in the top 5? Nope. Things are still looking normal as possible. Homie hasn't updated anything yet. Has this updated any? We're still waiting on Chris Bell's highlight tape. 100 Charles Woodson. Yo. Hey. Cam Williams signed. Yes, he did. Oh, Texas is killing it today. All of my Longhorn fans, stand up. Texas is going wild today. Absolutely wild. Goes out, gets their #1 quarterback. Goes out, flips three prospects. Goes and picks up. Come on, Texas, stand up and have your day. Let's go. Great job of recruiting in state. Man, they're balling out right now. 4-star or 3-star offensive tackle, 37th best offensive tackle in the country. Yep, Texas, have a day. Have a day. Also, for those of you guys who have not been keeping up, these are all of the moves that have happened so far today in the early signing day period. So if you are a fan of any of these teams, these are your guys. Jake Johnson, #1 tight end in the country, going to TAMU. Devin Moore, 4-star safety, going to Florida. Justin Williams going to Tennessee. Arkansas picking up a solid, very raw but very, very talented receiver in Samuel Mbake. Maryland, to me, this is still a great pickup for Maryland. Flipping the 8th best linebacker in the country from South Carolina, go to Maryland. Texas went in the kitchen for a little bit, flipped a couple guys from a couple different schools. LSU got a solid defensive lineman. Kentucky got Deion Walker, but then Michigan had to hit him with a little 1-2 with Keon Saab and Amarion Walker. Then Texas again came through, picked up Brian Allen Jr. Michigan comes back, flips Alex Origi, and then Texas comes back again and picking up 3-star. Bro, Texas, have a day, man. Texas is going crazy. Ja'Cory Brown to Miami. Ooh, okay. He flipped from UCLA, right? Oh no, that's a different guy. All right, Ja'Cory Brown. All right. Look at Miami getting their first one of the day. There's no way. I'm not believing it until I officially see it. Until I see that this flips. Okay, this is just gonna be the entire Travis Hunter profile right here. Everything that we need to make sure on Travis Hunter will be right here, so that when it happens, we will know immediately. But until then, Ja'Cory Brown, 4-star quarterback, the 17th best quarterback in the country. Okay, Miami. Ja'Cory Brown, 4-star, number, what did I say, 17? Yeah. Number 17 QB, heading to Miami. All right, Miami, got your first one on the board. I know. Right now, I'm only focused on Travis Hunter. I'm like, my guy, where are you going, homie? So he still has Florida State in his bio. However, on Twitter he took away his pinned comment talking about Coach Norvell, who is Florida State's head coach. Yo. All right, real quick, I'll be right back. I need to pee, and also get some more water. If you haven't already, leave the live stream a like. Go get you some more. Go get you some water. Go get you some food. We about to be here for a minute because it is only getting started. It is only getting started today. All right. We back in business. We back in business. Let's double check. Sure, I bet she's right there. All right, let's do our refresh round. Instagram. Is there a new story or any new post? All right, Florida State is still in the bio. Florida State is still all throughout here. All right, let's refresh the Twitter page. To me, this right here is the biggest telltale that I right now I have him going to Jackson State. Time to make history. Going to Florida State is not making history. Florida State has already had a #1 overall recruit in the country go to Florida State, so that's not making history there. The only thing that would be making history is a 5-star recruit going to a. Come on, bruh. Refresh this. All right, so these are all the same. And no new thing here. All right. Well, all right. So we got the triple threat. As soon as Travis Hunter makes a move, we go the same way he be covering guys. We gonna be covering him. Hey, okay. Well, hey, this updated 14% chance that he goes to Jackson State. Oh man, today's a blessed day. Hey, if you haven't already, leave the live stream a like. Yo, it is a blessed day today. Let's update this. See if anything happened. Top corner, nah, bet. Any of these update? Yeah, homie, just the dude who was just up at the top. He. Come on, computer. I believe in you. Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter is prepared to make his college signing in 10 minutes. Said he's going to shock the country.
Just be ready, Dion. When you end up at a big-time Division I, you better take out 1,000 ads in the paper.
Here, let me turn down the music.
I mean, I would give you I want that on the record. I was the first guy first, not when you tried to credit Rich Eisen. I was the first guy. First guy.
You're right. You're right.
And by the way, you're built for this new transfer.
Oh, that's actually really funny. I didn't even realize that was a screen there for a second.
Transfer portal just to suit your own needs.
And the NIL. We were talking NIL before NIL. 30
well,
years
Dave,
ago.
let me tell you guys this. Signing day is tomorrow. I'm going on record to tell you guys we're going to shock the country.
Oh.
I'm telling you right now.
They're getting him, bro. They're getting him. That's a done deal, bro. That is a done deal. Write it down, stamp it in the books. Travis Hunter is going to Jackson State. Yo, that is, come on. And also, Florida State fans, y'all are about to be real, real sad. The writing is on the wall. He's this is going to be crazy. This is literally the best National Signing Day in the history of National Signing Days. For everybody that is just joining the live stream, be sure to leave the live stream a like if you have not already. Also, these are all of the moves that have happened so far on National Signing Day. I'll go through it real slowly so you can go and see where your thing is. He just flipped. Yo. Bleacher Report? Bro. Bro, Deion Sanders flips 2022. Oh my gosh. Ew, what? Yo, everybody is literally just talking about this. Oh, dude, this is such good marketing. This is literally this is how you develop $1 million brand. This is how you turn Travis Hunter from just the nation's #1 recruit into a multi-million-dollar brand. Coach, this is, come on. Give my man Coach Prime an applause, man. This is great marketing. He's got the entire college football world's eyes on this one kid. At the beginning of the day, nobody was talking about Travis Hunter. Everybody thought it was a lock that he was going to Florida State. Now, I bet you he's gained more Instagram followers today than he has in the past 3 months combined. "27 Sports" announced on Twitter.
Big over there, Steve. What's happening? So,
Okay, yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening to this. So my earbud in here, I'm listening to this. This is literally, yo. Breaking. Oh my gosh. Travis Hunter, the nation's #1 recruit in the class of 2022, informed Florida State Wednesday that he will sign with Jackson State per, let's see, Pete Thamel, you got a check mark. You valid, my guy. Yo. Show me some. I need Travis, post something and have it get 1 billion likes in 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. All right. I think it's as official as it can unofficially get. I think Travis Hunter is flipping and going to Jackson State. Yeah, this is insane. JSU to the SEC. Yeah, no. Travis Hunter is about to become a millionaire overnight. Not over this night, but once he gets ready to go to college, he is going to make more money for his family, and Deion's gonna really be able to sit him down, because you see how Travis Hunter likes to play. He's very showboaty, like he's very ostentatious. That's the SAT word for y'all. Go look that one up. He's very ostentatious, and so when you got a guy like Coach Prime, he knows how to handle that. He knows how to take a kid from that environment, bless him with Coach Prime isn't himself blessing him with money, but he's putting him in a position to bless him with a ton of money, because just because you go to college doesn't mean that you have all these deals set up for you, which, by the way, I'm gonna be talking about SMU. SMU's investing $1 million a year into their NIL fund for its student athletes. I think that's absolutely phenomenal, and I'll be talking about that later on in the week in the Huddle podcast. But yeah, literally, this is wild. Oh, wait a second. There's a new story on here. There wasn't a story here a couple seconds ago. There's a new story out here. Hold on a second. What might this possibly say? We live at 12:05. Live at 12:05. You already know where we gonna be at. Come on, bruh. Oh, this is going to be crazy. And then I'm gonna crack up when he just says, "Oh, I'm going to Florida State." he's gonna hit him with the quick. I would like to take my talents to Bishop Sycamore. I'm kidding. Oh man. Live on YouTube, watching the live IG. Hey, you know, we really breaking down barriers over here. I feel like that, but like, what they gonna do with him though? Cornerback, not exactly a singular position that can win you games by himself. I mean, honestly, you could put him at receiver too. I mean, Travis Hunter to me is the most Deion Sanders-like player to come out as in the past couple of years. I mean, is extremely talented on both offense and defense. Deion knows how to play offense and defense. Deion knows how to, like, this makes more sense from a coaching perspective. Forget strength of talent, or strength of competition, forget all that. As far as just developing a player, if Deion Sanders, which it looks like he already has, takes the liking and takes to really taking Travis Hunter under his wing and growing him up, this is gonna be crazy. He's like a bigger Adoree Jackson, kinda. Hey, yo, bet DeGrom. You draw you a bag for this news. Hey. He's getting something that could be a lot more name. From an individual development standpoint, it makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I mean, this is, hey. This is literally, I mean, really think about it. This is going to go down as the greatest college football flip in history. In history, there's not going to be one better. Did we already? Yeah, we already got Robert Woody. Yeah, we don't even need this anymore. We're already ahead of that guy. Anybody who's just joining, these are all the moves that have happened so far. We will continue on the Travis Hunter news show right here. But yeah, these are all the moves so far. We'll go slowly through. If you see your team, you got a player that your team is getting. So far, Texas is in the lead with what? Five players so far. Michigan is next with 3. And Auburn is after that with 2, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, these are all the moves that have happened so far. We might be missing a couple because we kind of stopped caring once the Travis Hunter news started coming out. But hey, what do you think the odds Travis Hunter is gonna make to the NFL has? And oh yeah, that's not the thing. Like, who was it? The safety for the Patriots. He went to Lenoir-Rhyne, which was a Division II school, and he was a 2nd round draft pick. Talent is able to go anywhere. So him going to Jackson State is not gonna prevent him from going to the NFL. Like I forget, Kyle Duggar, that's his name. Kyle Duggar went to Lenoir-Rhyne, a Division II school, and was a 2nd round draft pick. He was regarded as one of the best safeties in the entire country out of a Division II school. I mean, when you really look at this, as crazy as it's gonna sound as far as just the optics of it, is like, oh my gosh, he's going from Florida State, a Power 5 conference school, to a 1AA school. It really makes sense in every single aspect for Travis Hunter. This is a phenomenal move. Elijah Brown signs with Alabama. Yup, 4-star tight end Elijah. Oh, Alabama just got themselves another tight end. 4-star tight end Elijah Brown is heading to the Crimson Tide. 13th best tight end in the country. Alrighty, nice little pickup for Alabama. What did I say? Number 18 tight end? 13. All right, so we got about 5 minutes before Travis Hunter goes live. 5 minutes before Travis Hunter is supposed to go live. Watch Prime and UA going to have Travis Hunter's signature cleats and trainers shoes. Hey, bro, I wouldn't be like, this is so smart. This is so smart. This is nothing but good business. If we want to really talk about if we're gonna let college athletes make these NIL deals, then we need to make them literate in business language and how to make proper deals. This is just a smart deal. Why go big up a different program when you can just go over here into this little area where you can have all the shine, you can still go and play up against a bunch of high quality competition? Because I don't know if y'all have seen college football recently. FCS schools are very, very talented, like extremely talented. Of course, they're not going to be your Alabamas and your Ohio States, but it's still extremely high quality football. Goes out there, does what he needs to do, stays under Coach Prime's wing, and then goes and gets the bag, changes his life for him and his family. And wow, come on, man, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. And then he's gonna go flip to USC. All right, we have another Alabama commit. All right, we got Antonio Kite. Yup. Antonio Kite, 4-star athlete, the number 5 athlete in the country, is heading to Bama. All right, Alabama's starting to wake up a little bit. All right, they're like, okay, Jackson State, you can't take all the shine. All right. He was the number 5. Yep. Hey, Antonio Kite. All right. Malik Murphy officially signed to Texas. Wow, he officially signed to Texas. All right. So despite the fact that Quinn Ewers is now going to Texas, despite the fact that Hudson Card's already there, he's still going to Texas. Okay, he's doubling down on his chips and is heading to Texas again. Texas had to move now. Texas has to move now. They have to be the number 4 team. Wow. Texas is very soon about to have the 4th best recruiting class in the country. All right, we got 2 minutes. All right, now everything right now is focused on this live right here. We're gonna quiet this music down a lot. We're gonna quiet the music down, and we are going to just sit back. We got about 2 more minutes. 2 minutes until Travis Hunter breaks the internet. Which court text? I think Hudson Card hits the transfer portal first. Casey Thompson at least has a year to try and beat out Quinn Ewers. Hudson Card is just screwed. He's gonna be a true sophomore, and that's just nah. I think Hudson Card's the first one to hit the portal. Aaron Anderson to Bama. Here, we'll add everybody to the list after this. We are about to tune in live to Travis Hunter's live stream. Where is he going live? I'm assuming he's going live on Instagram. Oh, okay, it's 12:05. It's 12:05. Where's this live stream at, my guy? Where's the live stream at? Is this how y'all be? Is this how it's on YouTube? Skirt. Hey. All right. We have the YouTube and we have the Instagram. Where's he going live at? Where's he going live at? $11 Alive? Okay, bet. Yo, this is about to be absolutely insane. Can y'all hear everything? All right, Big Trav, talk to him, Trav.
Everybody don't got to look for wait for his mom with him now. Golly.
Yo, it is time. It is time to see where the #1 player in the country is going.
Hey, intermission. Where's TKC?
Let's do this.
Commercial break.
What the hell?
Like put it underneath the Georgia hat and straighten the Georgia hat. Like make it.
I need whoever's talking to shut up because he is extremely
Hey
annoying.
Sam, put the mic under the Georgia hat. He said. Yeah.
All right, this is how we rocking. We bringing y'all all the angles. Don't play with me. She's going crazy. He's pulling an Alabama hat from under the table. Yo. Hey man, I hope everything. Hey, I hope that my boy make the right decision, cause yo, this is a lot of pressure to be putting on a kid, bruh. All right, so we got the IG live over here on the left, and we got the 11 Alive live over here. This IG one the IG seems to be more on point, but now it's lagging on me. All right. Okay, I think he canceled his live. Oh wait, no. Okay. We're gonna have multiple angles. We're gonna have multiple angles on this. Can everybody hear everything? Is all the audio good and whatnot?
Where you committing, Joe?
I know he's so ready to just get this over with.
How about the FSU one, man?
Yeah, no, this is extremely quiet here. Let me see if I can. Yeah, he definitely got the shirt on. Yeah, he definitely got the shirt on. He definitely got the shirt on. Yo. Georgia, I know Georgia fans got so happy there for a second. Let him know! Let him know! Yo! Woo! Go crazy! Go crazy! Yo! Go crazy! Big ups! Big ups! Yo! Yo! Going crazy! Yo, let him know, Neil. Come on. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. There's no credit choice, dude. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yo. Let's go. Big moves. That's how you start off. That is how you start off the early National Signing Day. That's how you get it popping. Let's go. Let's go. I don't want to hear these kids talking about. Actually, no. Oh, signing. Yeah, I want to see Prime. I want to see Prime reacting too. All right, we got practice. That's the funny thing. These kids are still high schoolers. Yo. All right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yo, talk about getting it litty on the opening day. Talk about getting it litty on the opening day of National Signing Day. Destroying definitely taught him how to disrespect people. Hey. That's crazy. All right, so let's just go up here. Go down one. Center that B. And then we go in title. All bold font. Trav. Let's go big bold font, and we're going all caps. Hey, yo, my boy Burner, yo, thank you for the donation out here, yo. Hey, if you're a Jackson State fan, you're going crazy right now. You are having the time of your life. This is heaven all day. Travis Hunter, 5-star, everything, athlete, number one player, period, or just number one everything. 5-star, number one recruit. Flips. Yo, that's crazy. FSU to JSU. Yo, that is nuts. That's really where he's going. That is, yo. Hey. He really pulled it off. I have a ton of videos that I gotta make tonight. Oh wow, we are going to be up for a very, very long time. You know who needs sleep when you could just make videos on YouTube? This is nuts. FSU's dying inside, bro. I'm afraid I want to text her, but she doesn't like. She loves Florida State, but she doesn't like know it to like this extent. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, he definitely got that nice little Under Armour bag. He about to be chilling. Homie is about to be chilling. Is it official here? Yeah, it is official there. Wow. I need to see this. I need to see this here real quick. Show me it. Jackson State got the #1 player in the country. Can we just take a look and just look at how weird this top 5 looks, or this top 4? Jackson State, the #1 player. A&M getting the 2nd best player. That's normal. Mizzou getting the 3rd best player, and then North Carolina getting the 4th best player. Hey. Oh, bro, this is the craziest I've ever seen college football in my entire life. Oh my Lord. Florida State fans, everybody, I don't know what the suicide prevention hotline is, but go write that number down. Don't feel too bad, Y'all have bars and stuff to go to out there. Hey. Also, hey, we need the big screen. We need the big screen for this. Y'all need to remember, Travis Hunter is a 17, 18-year-old kid. If any of y'all have the audacity to actually send some hate mail towards this kid, please double think that. Like, for real. This is an 18-year-old kid. We need to protect our children out here. He's making big time moves, but he's still a kid. So I don't want to see no hurt Florida State fans sending nothing crazy to this man. Come on, we better than this. All right, but yeah, hey, that. Yo. Check his IG post. Florida State has always been a beacon for me. I grew up down there. That's where my roots are, and I never doubted that I would play for the Seminoles. It's a dream that is hard to let go of, but sometimes we are called to step into a bigger future than the one we imagined for ourselves. For me, that future is at Jackson State University. Jerry Rice, Doug Williams, and of course the legend, JSU's own Walter Payton. Historically black colleges and universities have a rich history in football. I want to be a part of that history and more. I want to be a part of that future. I am making this decision so that I can light the way for others to follow, make it a little easier for the next player to recognize that HBCUs may be everything you want and more. An exciting college experience, a vital community, and a life-changing place to play football. I look forward to working with the iconic Deion Sanders and especially with my fellow Tigers. Along with Coach Prime, they have made me feel like I'm already a part of the team, like I'm home, and I can't wait to welcome the next class of top athletes into the family of HBCUs. Yo! Okay. First off, whoever is his publicist or whoever helped him write this, great job, because this is worded extremely well. Yo, this is nuts. This is absolutely wild. Hey, congratulations to Travis Hunter, man. He went out here and he balled out. The font does get smaller the lower down it goes. That's funny. Walter Norton flips? Bro, what is happening today, bro? Honestly, we should have known this was coming when him and Shedeur Sanders started hanging out together. I mean, probably. You'll like this. So far, USC hasn't picked up anybody to my knowledge yet, but right now, we're a little bit lagging behind on. We're a little bit lagging behind on the. Excuse me. I've been talking for a little bit. We're a little bit lagging behind because Travis Hunter basically just took up the last half hour, 45 minutes of of our day by just taking the entire college football world by storm. Traquan Fegans officially signs with Alabama. Let's double check that. Yup, that is another Alabama commit, or another Alabama signee. All right, so we got Traquan Fegans, 4-star cornerback, the 15th best cornerback in the country. All righty. We got Traquan Fegans, 4-star, number 15 CB. Going to the big bad Alabama. All right, getting another. See, now that he made a huge flip, Marvin Jones will be going to USC. I mean, Marvin Jones is definitely not going to. He's not going to Florida State no more. Hey, if he goes to, bro, first off, if he goes to USC, that'll be one of the greatest calls ever. But yeah. Raheem, I don't know if you're meaning that in a positive way or in a negative way, but hey, I love everything that Travis Hunter just did. I love every single last thing that Travis Hunter just did. Bro, if another player goes top 20, in the top 20 goes to JSU, that'd be crazy. His mom hinted it a few days ago on her birthday on Twitter. Bet. Kamari Rogers. One second, I gotta switch these out. I can't have the same one in my ear, in the same ear. Oh. Yup. All right. Okay. Look. Okay. Miami's getting the second pickup today. Kamari Rogers, 4-star. Okay. So the 15th best cornerback went to Alabama, and the 14th best quarterback went to Miami. All right. What the heck? Okay, but let's really be honest here when we're looking at what just happened. This only works because Travis Hunter is who he is. Also, I'm gonna have to start talking a little bit quieter. I'm feeling the voice already kind of going a little bit. But yeah, this only works because Travis Hunter is the #1 player in the country, and it's because he's going to Jackson State. There needs to be for it to work for like HBCUs to take this leap into like the forefront of college sports. It's really gonna have to be that's crazy, bro. 6,000 likes in 14 minutes. That's what I'm talking about. That's making a wave. That's making a wave. That's going viral. But yeah, it only works because he's him and because Coach Prime is who he is. There needs to be more like a coaching revamp in for all these HBCU programs for them to like become like actual contenders. Everybody wants Mike Norvell fired now. Oh man. All right, let's go back and look at the list and see. All right, so Trevion Williams is going to Mississippi State, so that's a. And Camden Brown is going to Auburn. All right, so we got Trevion Brown, or Trevion Williams and Camden Brown. We have Trevion Williams, 4-star, number 31 defensive lineman, is heading to Mississippi State. And then we got Camden Brown, 4-star or 3-star receiver, number 70 receiver. Is heading to Auburn. Alrighty, nice little another pickup for Auburn and the first pickup for Mississippi State. Has there been any moves in the rankings yet? Not yet. Taven Jackson. Okay, bet. Taven Jackson just signed with the Tennessee Volunteers. All right. Did Branch get announced? Yo, real quick. I don't think so. Yeah, no. He's announcing in 2 hours. So far, 88% to USC. That's what I like to see. How many natty champs do they have? USC has never been good. How many natty national championships do they have? Crap conference. Who's your team, Alan? Did Clemens sign? I don't think Clemens has signed either. He's committing a little bit later on in the day. Yeah, no, he hasn't committed either. Barstool Sports and Penn National already reached. Penn National Gaming already reached it. Wait 1 second. Everyone should just flip to JSU in the 3 years. Oh man. I'm trying to figure out where the Travis Hunter NIL. That Tammy has 7 recruits in the top 20. Hey, Texas A&M is reloading. Chris Graves Jr. All right, bet Miami picking up another recruit today. Okay. All right, so we have number 12 quarterback. So we got number 12. And then we got four-star athlete, 9th best athlete in the country. Alrighty, this is so far the updated list of all of the commits and signees today. Obviously, at the number one spot, we got Travis Hunter flipping from Florida State to Jackson State. If you see your team, I'm not gonna go through these because I can already hear my voice kind of going a little bit, and we gotta keep it for as long as possible. Here, I don't like how these are. I don't like how these look. I'm gonna fix this. This looks a lot better, a lot cleaner. Alrighty. Move from 36th to 12th. Yeah, Auburn has been making some moves today. When does Marvin Jones announce? He announces later on in the day. He's I believe he's at 3:30 Central Time, so 4:30 East Coast time and 2:30 West Coast time. Octavian Smith. That's another Maryland pickup. Maryland's having a quietly really good day. That's another four-star recruit that Maryland is picking up. This is another solid pickup for them. 13th best athlete in the country. We got Octavian Smith Jr., 4-star, number 19 athlete, or number 9 athlete. He's going to oh no, it wasn't 13th. Alrighty. You should put spaces for the numbers next to the position. What do you mean? I'm still waiting for one more Bama commit that could flip. Everyone else should be a hard commit. All right, bet. I mean, you're missing like 6 cents from Auburn. Yeah, these are just the ones that I've been able to see on here, as well as just trying to keep up with everything. But there's obviously a lot of stuff happening today, so we're not able to get to all of them. It's wild. Travis Hunter just shook up the whole world, bruh. commitments. That's what I'm looking for. All right, these are all the commitments that happened today. Alex Origi flipped. How do you even Jay? I'm just gonna stop while I'm ahead. We got Keontae Scott, Trey Fight going to SMU. Dion Vivers is going to Jackson State as well. Oh, never mind. That's Tennessee State. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Tai Uyunglele. We got Quincy Wiggins there. Terrence Brooks going to Texas. We got that. We did not get Caleb Colley going to Michigan State, but y'all see that right there. Illinois picking up a couple of pieces. Okay. All right, so these are all of the commitments that have happened so far today, up to the minute. So yeah, I have Tyree West of Tennessee. That's I got that up here. Yeah, right here. Yeah, YG. Yeah, bro. That talk about crazy news, right? Am I gonna switch Curtis Perry commit? Oh, did he already do his thing? No, he hasn't committed yet. Addison Nicholson. We got another 4-star interior offensive lineman. 4-star DB to Texas. Hey, I'm gonna need y'all to stay up with me. I'm gonna need y'all to keep energy coming my way, because I have not gone to sleep since last live stream. I had to stay up to make the video that I posted earlier this morning, and then I had to go take my dog for a walk, and then I had to, do it. So, hey, appreciate all y'all. Also, yeah, if these guys are hard commits, I really just want the guys who could potentially flip. Yeah, Reaper, because it was like, what's the point of going to sleep for an hour? If you go to sleep for an hour, it's just gonna be dumb. You're just gonna completely crash. Georgia could go down with arguably the best defensive class in college football history if they get Morgan and Kamari Wilson and an White. Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. Wonder more recruits would be interested in schools like Iowa if they knew Iowa was tied for 6th with the most. I'm telling you, I've always said Iowa is the best school. If you're a 3-star recruit and you're trying to go to the NFL, go to Iowa. They know how to develop talent. Like, they just simply know how to develop talent. All right, here's just some of the more major moves that have happened today, if you have not seen them already. Some of the major moves that have happened in the college football world. Bet. Yeah, no, Prime called it, bruh. What website am I on? I'm on YouTube. I'm kidding. No, this is 24/7 Sports. Jackson State has signed Travis Hunter. That just sounds so crazy to even say. Bruh. This is so wild, bruh. That to me, that's the greatest. This is the greatest thing that could ever happen. Also, Gabriel Lightfoot. That is a dope name. Yo. This dude just said that Jackson State might have another 4 or 5-star guy heading over there. What if Marvin Jones went to Jackson State too, bro? What if Marvin Jones went to Jackson State as well? Okay, literally Jackson State's their all-time greatest commits are all from the 2021 class. Literally, their top 14 recruits of all time have happened since Coach Prime has got there. You can't tell me that there's the power of coaching. Come on. Dion is absolutely taken off. And for those of you guys who are just joining, nah, forget that. Zion's going to USC. Love Prime, but it's his name. I mean, no, he's a good coach too. I mean, I saw him coach here when he was the coach at Trinity Christian. He's a good coach. Like, obviously his name brings a lot of cachet, but he's a really good coach as well. I mean, like, you don't just win college football games because your name is Deion Sanders. Like, you got to go out there and earn that. Yeah, Jackson State's about to take off. I mean, they already took off, but they're about to. It's gonna be interesting when they start scheduling some SEC games. Oh yeah, if Marvin Jones goes to USC, when I make that reaction video, I will be shouting you out 100%. Who wouldn't want to be coached by Deion Sanders? Hey, see, but Deion Sanders, he demands a lot of his players. For you to be able to relax and have the fun that he would allow you to do, you have to be able to back it up. Dude, literally USC is never gonna not, like, you're never gonna see USC not be in the top 50 again. You're just not gonna see that. USC's about to be top 20 come the end of the day today or the end of the day tomorrow. Yeah, that's wild. Any new commits? Nah. Bro, literally Florida State is just falling apart right now. Like let's go and look at Florida State's So they got Sam McCall, which is big. And he's signed. Let's see hard commits that could potentially flip. AJ Duffy could potentially flip. Hey, at least Florida State locked down this one. Sam McCall, that was a big one that they needed to lock down. Obviously, they needed to lock down Travis Hunter too to get more guys. I think Florida State's gonna have a really hard time of getting some more kids. How's OU done so far? OU's done pretty. Actually, so they lost a 3-star athlete to Texas. They got a 3-star tight end. And let's see, did you guys get anybody else? So far, that's what it's looking like. Let's take a look at Oklahoma's board so far. So you guys have pretty much signed your entire class. The only two guys who are up in the air are Gentry Williams and Caden Helms. You guys have pretty much locked down your entire class, which is extremely good. Demaro Tolan. Oh, we already looked at him. Arkansas is doing really well. Y'all picked up a 3-star receiver earlier in the day, and then y'all came back and got one more player, if I'm not mistaken. Jerron Willis is about to announce about to make his pick. Jerron Willis is about to make his college decision. All right. Jerron Willis is up next. No, Harold Perkins signing on Friday. Florida State head coach need to go and turn into the whistle. Bro, Florida State's about to be the meme of the college football world. Okay, Jerron Willis is going to Ole Miss University. 4-star linebacker Jerron Willis is going to Ole Miss, number 17 linebacker in the country. Jerron Willis, 4-star number. I keep on forgetting what number I be saying. Number 17 linebacker in the country. It's heading to Ole Miss, alrighty. Yo, bet. That's what's up here. I will be right back, y'all. I need to use the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay. Jeffrey Mbaz signing today. That's gonna be a big pick. That's the number one JUCO player in the country. Not a fan of Georgia or TAMU. Could care less with Mendes, who were not white goes. Hey, Aaron Anderson, 4-star Alabama. Bet Aaron Anderson heading to Alabama, 4-star receiver. Alabama's loading up today. 14th best receiver in the country. Florida State might have some sign at 115. He's an athlete, but I want to see where he goes now. Hey. Julian Humphrey and Dalen Everett officially signed to Georgia. Hey, those are two big pickups for Georgia. Big 5-star. He's what, like the third best corner? Third best corner according to them, 6th best corner. Marquise White. Or Marcarius. We have a Tennessee fan, Marcarius White, bet. Yeah, Ray League signed today. Denver Harris is picking between LSU, TAMU, and Texas, Bama this Saturday. You're gonna watch the live video for that. Honestly, I might do because I don't think anybody is here, scheduled commitments, decommitments, scheduled commitments. I don't think anybody's committing tomorrow. Yeah, no. Most people, Damani Jackson's committing on Friday. Most people are going to be skipping tomorrow and doing Friday. Let's go. Alrighty, so we had Jerron Willis go to Ole Miss. Look at this flow. My boy Devin Cargman has got the flow. Let's see what my guy. Let's see what a Kent State 3-star quarterback's looking like real quick. Let's see what the boy looking like. Second all time in passing in the state. Oh, let it fly. Nice little dime. Okay, nice little dime ski. I like this kid's throwing motion. He has a very compact and tight throwing motion. Look at how smooth this ball comes out of his hands. Boom. Nice touch. Okay. I ain't mad. I ain't mad at the flow. Yeah. Le'Veon Moss. Actually, I think, yeah, no, never mind. He's going to TAMU. You said he runs a legit 4.27. Let's double check that real quick. Let me add him to the list. Number 6 running back in the country. Let's see what 427 looks like. Telling everybody he's going to FSU and switch up like that, bro. He's a kid. He doesn't owe anybody anything. He could have said I quit playing football altogether. He doesn't owe nobody nothing. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's what 4.2 speed looks like. He was out of there. I'll take a look at Walker Howard after this. He's wiggly out here. That's not weird, but that's what this was. That's wiggly. Bro, he looks like he's always off. He looks like he's off balance. Like he's running so fast that he's just off balance. That's too easy. Hey, Le'Veon Moss, not bad. All right, this is Walker Howard, LSU's 5-star quarterback that they picked up this year. He almost juked himself. All right, we got Walker Howard, top 5 quarterback in the country. We'll just watch his junior year tape. That is a dime. Again, look at this. This is a straight laser beam. Look at how tight the spiral is on that ball, too. Boom. Puts it right on the money, too. That's a great throw right there. Yeah, bro. Walker Howard has a cannon for an arm. He's able to throw those line drive passes really well. I don't know how far downfield he's able to throw them, but as far as just like throwing those low liners, he does a really good job of that. Curtis Perry is about to make his college commitment. He's choosing between Auburn, Texas, and Clemson. That's the first time I've heard Clemson's name. Yeah, no, homie's throwing straight dimes out here. Throwing bullets. Hey, yo, Jonathan Hill, yo, thank you for the donation, my guy. Just saw the #1 recruit flip from Jackson State. Yup. Hey, it just makes sense. It makes sense because, like we saw last year with Kyle Duggar, a Division II safety got drafted in the 2nd round. So that goes to show you that, hey, you don't need to go to Alabama to get drafted. On top of that, he's going out here and he's getting coached by arguably the greatest quarterback of all time in Deion Sanders. And on top of that, he's going to be making more money at Jackson State than he ever would have made at Florida State. To me, this is just a great play all through and through and through and through and through. He really has changed the landscape. As soon as more of the HBCU teams are able to add, as soon as they're able to add more top tier coaches, that's when that's when you're gonna really see the league start to take off. Yeah, because Clemson was a fad, bro. The ACC is not appealing to go to. And then Dabo Swinney, as soon as he doesn't have the quarterback that can make every single throw for him, he fell apart. And again, nobody wants to go to the ACC. Like, they're not a defensive powerhouse school. Clemson's defensive coordinator left the year before, and so why would people want to go there? It's like, Clemson's not it, bro. They had their little fun where they beat up on every team in the ACC, and then they went and they, as a fully healthy team, would go and just beat up on. Obviously, I'm exaggerating this, but they went out and they went and beat up on Alabama and Ohio State and all them. Dalton, bacon cheeseburger for lunch. I'm about to have a pizza because I bought a frozen pizza because I know I was gonna be here. What is scheduled? Who's the next big guy that is scheduled? Azariah Thomas. Wait, did Curtis Perry commit yet? No, he hasn't committed yet. All right, we'll wait until Azariah Thomas commits. Actually, no. We're gonna. I'm gonna wait once Curtis Perry commits. I'm basically gonna put the live stream on pause for about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm gonna go take my dog out, and then I'll be right back. So I'm not gonna close the live stream. I'm just gonna put it on the pause screen for a little bit. So if y'all can stay in there, we're gonna be going for about, like I said, 10 to 15 minutes. I'm gonna go play fetch with them, and then we'll be right back in. We're gonna do this after Curtis Perry. James Mons the third to Indiana. Okay, nice little 3-star pickup for Indiana. BJ Diakite, 3-star athlete heading to Vanderbilt. Hunter's getting paid. Glad he isn't coming to Florida State because he was full of himself and his word is. Bro, okay, GB, come on, bro. Come on. Don't be mad at a 18-year-old kid, bro. He is doing what he feels is the best thing that he can do to set up not only him but his family. How can you hate on that, bro? I wish I was so mad when, not actually, that's big cap. I wasn't even mad because I was actually kind of happy when Bryce Young decommitted from USC to go to Alabama. Yeah, would I have loved to have seen Bryce Young at USC? Of course I would have. But he made the decision that he thought was best for him, and it's proven dividends. So it's like, you can never hate on that, bro. And also, one player is not going change the team. Florida State's whole mentality needs to change. All right, Curtis Perry is about to commit. Four-star number 11 D lineman. He is going to Florida State fans salty. I know I'm about to say y'all about to Sam McCall over there like, I'm still coming over here. Why don't y'all like me? This is why people leave in Florida State: toxic environment, toxic fan base. I mean, yeah, if you got people if that's the response, it's like, bro, like, why would I want to go there? It's like the same thing. Like, it's like what Oklahoma did to Spencer Rattler. It's like, oh, we love you when you're good, but as soon as you mess up, oh no, we kicking you out of here. Where's Curtis Perry going? He's going to Bama. He got a big old chain on. All right. Curtis Perry is going to the University of Alabama. All righty. Curtis Perry got a 4-star defensive lineman adding on to the Alabama train. All my Crimson Tide fans, y'all should be very happy right now. All righty, y'all. I will be right back. I will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes, which should be, let's just say, call it 12:10. So let's call it 12:20 to 12:25 p.m. CST. Yeah, that really is crazy. Alrighty, y'all. I will be right back. Before we leave, I will show the list again real quick. So these are all the names so far that we have seen. Not all of them, but these are the majority of the big time names, and then I'll show you another list that has a more extensive list of all the guys that got picked up today. These are all the moves that have happened so far. So obviously, number one, Travis Hunter flipping from Florida State to Jackson State. Probably the craziest thing that's happened in college football recruiting ever. Probably ever. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna go through it. Yeah, I need to save my voice for the rest of the stream. Alrighty, y'all. We will be right back. I gotta go take my dog out and be a responsible dog owner, like you all should be. Go drink some water. Go stretch. Go vent if your team's not picking up the guys who you want them to pick up. Go eat. You know, do something for the next 10-15 minutes. I'll be right back, and yeah, we'll keep this train going. peoples. We back. We back. We back. All right, so Azariah Thomas goes to Florida State. All right, so Florida State. Hey, you guys lost your #1 overall recruit, but hey, you came back and got a little bit of steam. Hey, Azariah Thomas. All right. Alrighty, everybody. We back live. Everybody chilling. All right, Azariah Thomas. Just signed to Florida State, #4 athlete in the country. Azariah Thomas, 4-star, #4 athlete in the country, is heading to Florida State. All right, so hey, Florida State was not able to get Travis Hunter, but you know they get a version of him and Azariah Thomas. All right, let's take a look. Who else made a move? All right, so we had Curtis Perry go to Alabama, Ko Akana going to Utah. Yo! Shamar Stewart. Wait a second. Yo, they're saying Shamar Stewart might flip to JSU as well. If Jackson State gets Shamar Stewart and Travis Hunter, that would be the craziest 2-5. Nah, crazy. Yo. We already got Octavian Smith going to Maryland. We got him right here. Octavian Smith Jr. You a little bit late, Lovick, but I appreciate you letting me know, my guy. Hey, yo, if Shamar Stewart goes to Jackson State, Deion Sanders is just hacking at this point. He's just straight up cheating. Hey, that's what's up, bro. I transferred mid-year. Hey, that's what's up. Isaiah Horton to Miami. Bet. Yeah, Deion Sanders literally just broke college football. Deion Sanders is about to be able to pull. I think he pulls a top 50, a top 60 recruiting class. I think Deion Sanders will pull a top 50 to top 60 recruiting class. We have some time to waste for the next commit. Yeah, that's why I'm just playing with the Rubik's Cube right now. I'm just trying to stay up right now, honestly. As long as I can keep my mind alert, we'll be good. As long as I can solve this Rubik's Cube, I know that I'm not starting to get delusional. Cause so far I don't know when I took a nap before the stream yesterday, but I don't know how long I've been up. But I didn't go to sleep last night, so yeah, we've been up for a minute. Chug a Red Bull. Damn, that's what I meant to buy. I knew I was forgetting something. I meant to buy Red Bull. I was at the store this morning and I didn't get a Red Bull. Yo. Let me show y'all real quick Azariah Thomas, and let me show y'all Florida State's new recruit that they're about to be getting. This kid is really good. He's really sudden. He has a great explosiveness for his size, or just for like his play style. Yeah, I remember one time, my junior year when I was taking my SAT prep classes. By the way, this is Azariah Thomas, 4-star Florida State commit. Literally, my dad bought me the big 20-ounce can of Red Bull, bro. I literally could feel my veins tingling, bro. I was literally just shaking. Yeah, Azariah Thomas is just a straight up dog, bro. He is just he's a flat out playmaker. Showing a nice block out there, yeah. Yeah, no, Azariah Thomas, dude is a beast. Yeah, no, Azariah Thomas is he's a monster. All right, what next? Azariah Thomas already committed. Yeah, we got until 2 until the next commitment. Shaz Preston's gonna be interesting. Yeah, the Shaz Preston Darius Clemens back to back. That's gonna be interesting. Did Zion Branch commit already? Nope, not yet. But USC is still looking to be the leaders. Hey, just let them fall to USC. That's all I'm asking for. We'll keep that open. Yeah, but they're gonna be using them. They're gonna be using them more as a cornerback at the next level. Yo, all right. we had a real high of the Travis Hunter story, and then we had a low, and then we might hit another high if this Shamar Stewart rumor keeps on fluctuating, floating around. Man, yo, we might have another hype session here in a little bit. But how's y'all's teams doing? So far USC, the only guy who I think USC is gonna be potentially getting today is Zion Branch. What's the rumor? Oh, Shamar Stewart, he put the eyes emoji on a tweet that was talking about on a tweet that was talking about like players going to play for HBCUs. And so, hey, basically they were saying that Coach Prime might not be done today. He might not be done trying to pick up some guys. CJ Williams is he's announcing later in the week. That Walter might flip before he signs. Hey. What up, little dude? Bobby Taylor to Texas A&M. Oh, Lane Kiffin's pissed. Lane Kiffin is pissed that these schools could just offer a little bit more now. TAMU, Bobby Taylor, 4-star corner, number 19 cornerback in the country. $19, yeah. Hey, that's a nice little pickup. Or, cornerback, not quarterback. Yo, Texas A&M has been making some solid pickups. To pick up the number 6 running back in the country, the number 19 cornerback in the country, and the number 1 tight end in the country. So far, Texas A&M's put together a nice little package. Texas so far is still way ahead in the lead. I mean, Texas just off of sheer numbers and quality of those recruits is in the lead right now. Yeah, Texas is going crazy. You got Elias Ricks that could be going to USC. Hey. Almost ever. Damani's going USC. You already know Damani's to go into the USC. What is your wish list for USC? I mean, I have a big wish list. I mean, obviously for USC, I want to see us get Zion Branch, Damani Jackson, CJ Williams, and if we could flip Elias Ricks in the portal. Oh yeah, we gonna be doing just fine. I think USC is gonna be able to pull pretty much anybody who had any interest in USC at any point before Coach Riley got there. Now USC is gonna have the cachet to pull whoever they want for the most part. Hey, hopefully. Here, I'm gonna go. I need to go start the oven because I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna go make the pizza. snap. My bad. All right, let's take a look at oh, wait, has this updated any new guys? Yeah, there are a couple new guys. Azariah Thomas is now up here. Dominic James is heading to Ohio State. Okay. Dominic James, the 36th best defensive lineman, or no, it's not heading to. It's not head. Wait, what? Is he going to Ohio State or is he going to Indiana? That said Ohio State before, right? I'm not tripping. That says Ohio State. I'm not sure. I was about to say, I know I'm tired, but I'm not that tired. Is he going to Indiana or is he going to Ohio State? I'm pretty sure he's trying to go to Indiana. I'm gonna say he's going to Indiana. All right, nice pickup for Indiana, Dominic James. Number 36 D lineman, I think I said. Yeah. When does David Bailey commit? I will let you know in a second. David Bailey, he committed a couple of days ago. About 10 days ago, he committed to Stanford. All right, we're going to take the bun out for a second. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The whole USC gonna be modern day soon. I'm telling you. Well, I mean, modern day has always been a pipeline to USC. Like it's always been. Heard he's firm on Stanford. I mean, hey. Hey, yo, that's what's up, bro. Hey, congratulations. Hey, I know that feeling of not having a car payment. It is blessed. It is totally blessed when you don't have to worry about paying a car payment. I think all the names for USC have a legit chance to get the question is Zion. I really do think Zion Branch is going to USC. I don't think he's going to be heading to Ohio State. Here, let's take a look at who are some of the big names that are still yet to commit. Let's see Derek Moore. Derek Moore is looking like he's going to Michigan. Derek Moore is one of the better players that is available. He's gonna be making his recruitment a little bit later. Right now, he's looking like the crystal ball's got him going to Michigan, but he also could go to Ole Miss. Let's see what my boy looking like. Hey, I'm gonna receive that. Marvin Jones to USC. I'm totally happy with that. That'll be a total shakeup. So these are his sophomore year highlights because he doesn't have newer highlights. Sit him down. St. Francis really humbled IMG. I'm telling you, hey, every year there's just one of them teams that you just don't play with them. Yeah, see, I don't like watching 5-star guys as sophomore year highlights. It's like, nah, I want to see what you look like now. Also, Shaz Preston. Shaz Preston is gonna be one of the best players still available on the board. The 3rd best receiver in the country. Right now they got him going to Bama, but he also could be going to LSU. Both kind of been wide receiver U recently. Let's see what Shaz Preston's looking like. All right, let's take a look and see what Shaz Preston's looking like. With potentially the 3rd best receiver in the entire country, he's looking like. Yeah, let's see what he's looking like. Got you down below. Give me that one-hander, easy with the left hand too. Also, they're playing in like the middle of a cornfield. Oh, look at the routes. Look at the release back. Give me that. That's too easy. That's way too easy. Oh, give me that. And then solid top end speed. I see what you're talking about with that Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson type playing style. Oh, set him up. So he hit him with the corner post right here. So he ran this route, hit him with the corner post, and then you can see he stuck his foot again and then went right back to the corner, and that's how he's so wide open. That was a great route. He's very sudden. He's like sudden and smooth. Ooh, split that. Too easy. Yo, Jackson Penn, what's popping, my guy? How you doing? Way to snatch that off the carpet. Oh, no, he's got some wheels. Hey, yeah, whoever gets Shaz Preston is getting. Oh yeah, no, he's doing. My man's broke like 10 tackles. Honestly, this dude is a monster. Oh wow, why, dude? Literally. Oh my gosh, bro. They be just playing some trash commercials on CBS. Bama keep getting this Louisiana kid like Devontae Smith, Will Anderson. Now they may get Shaz Preston. I'm hearing. Hey, what do you? I think he's gonna primarily be playing defense, but I think Coach Prime is definitely gonna have a set number of plays for him to be running on offense. I'll be right back. I need to go put my pizza in the oven. Hey Siri, set a timer for 19 minutes. Pro in 2 years tops. See ya. Yeah, that I still like it. What type of pizza? Of course, nothing but the cream of the crop. The best pizza that has ever been made. I'm of course talking about that Red Baron classic crust pepperoni. You know that $4 frozen pizza that you just throw in and you eat it all in one serving. Yeah, that kind of pizza. Oh man. You guys are about to see me descend into madness. I have not slept since yesterday. I streamed 4 hours yesterday. So in the past, what? I don't even want to do math. I've been streaming a lot. I've streamed over 9 hours in the past 16 hours, something like that. Screaming Sicilian's the best frozen pizza. I've seen it in the stores. I've just never bought it. Hey, we gonna power through. We gonna work through this. You gotta catch the other live streams. Well, I'm gonna be doing another live stream today at 7, where I'm gonna be watching your guys' highlight tapes. So if you guys want to get your highlight tapes watched on the channel, be sure to show up to that highlight live stream. It's gonna be starting at 7 o'clock Central Time, 8 o'clock if you're on the East Coast, and 6 and 5 o'clock if you're on the West Coast. Hey man, you know I'm here to work for it now. You know, I'm here to really go out here and start running up these numbers, man. Oh, did not mean to do that. Any new recruits making a move? No, we got 8 minutes until the next group of guys start committing. We got Jackson Long going to USF. We got Emi Pelisea. We got him going to UH. We got Jameel Gardner going to Kent State. Hey yo, Akuma, are you up in here? Okay, yeah, he did end up going to Indiana. Yeah, baby goat. Yeah, we were talking about that for like pretty much a whole hour. If y'all pick up Shaz, Jihad, Marvin Jones, and you're not getting Damani. But if you guys pick up Shaz, Jihad, and Marvin Jones, that'll be sick for Alabama. The Seahawks quarterback coach. That's what's up. All right. Hey, I'm going off of what my guy Blackie says. He's got Marvin Jones going to USC, so I'm gonna stick with that. DJ going to LSU. Yo. All right. We are about 6-ish minutes away until the next round of players should start making their commitments. Guys who you're going to be looking forward, or guys who are going to be making their commitments here within the next hour, like big time names, are going to be Derek Moore, Shaz Preston, and Darius Clemens. Those are going to be back-to-back pickups, and those are going to be the guys who you're really going to want to pay attention to. Derek Moore and Darius Clemens are both potential Michigan commits, and then Shaz Preston is a potential Alabama commit. How much do you want to bet Bama won't get Damani? Well, I would want to bet that because Damani's coming to USC. I normally don't do this, but if anybody would like to throw a donation out there, we've been up for a long time. You know, we've been at this live stream for a little over 5.5 hours. Any donations are appreciated. Cody Jones is going to Michigan. Oh no, he's a hard commit back in February. I believe Earl Little Jr. is already committed to Bama. He just has to announce it. Yeah. Nigel Kelly. Say he's going to Florida State. Leas Ricks went to IMG. He's not from Florida. He's from California. He was at Mater Dei before he went to IMG. Who else? Jihad's coming up in a little bit. "20 years from now, Sharpe gonna be watching my sons go to USC." Hey, that's what's up. Hey, train them up right. They'll be heading over there. Be fighting on. So besides obviously Travis Hunter to Jacksonville State, what do you guys think has been the biggest shakeup so far in the college football recruiting world? Hey yo, T Wood TV, I appreciate that love, bro. For real, thank you, man. That's what's up, man. These are all of the players that have been making moves so far since the beginning of the day, all the way up until now. These are not all the players. These are just the bigger name players. I personally think Deion Walker to Kentucky is probably, in my opinion, the biggest shock. Y'all better not let us get the money in Marvin. It's a wrap for everybody else. I'm telling you. Want Sam, so they gave him 2 scholarships. Wait 1 second. Hey, yo, Blackie Chen, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. They say he's got 2 scholarships from them. He said Georgia Tech wants him so badly. Oh, dang, they really do want him. They doubled up on him. They gave him the offensive scholarship and the defensive scholarship. That's actually pretty funny. Who's the Marvin? Marvin Jones Jr. He's the 3rd best edge rusher in the country and like a top 15 recruit, 5-star guy. Definitely a guy who's gonna be shaking up the college recruiting boards. And again, I appreciate it, T Wood and Blackie Chen. Let's see, did anybody else commit? Bet. Sharpe, my only credible scout. Hey, yo, we be covering everybody that we can. I don't think I ever did a video on Marvin Jones Jr. I might have seen him in a live stream, but I don't know if I've ever made a video on him. Do it now. I watched a little bit of his highlight tape a little bit earlier. We don't know if he's gonna sign. Yeah, I have the the live stream up. So as soon as he commits, I'll let y'all know. That's I feel like I called that. I said I don't believe that Travis Hunter's gonna be staying at I didn't think he was going to Jackson State, but I definitely didn't see him go to staying at Florida State. Got to see what he's about. Yeah. All right, so these 1 second. These are the top so far. The only real big mover today in the top 10 teams rankings has been Texas. Texas moved from like they were at number 7 and flipped Penn State. They've been making some crazy moves today. I mean, just in volume and in the quality. I mean, they had 3 flips earlier in the day, and then got and then got a 4-star or 2 4-star a 4-star corner, and then a 4-star quarterback in Malik Murphy, which I'm surprised. So since Malik Murphy's following through and going to Texas, I think Hudson Card is transferring out of Texas. Arch Manning to jail. Yo, hey, just imagine. That would be crazy. There's about to be so much more. Okay, can we really just address it? Like, college football is way more lit than the NFL. Like, way more lit than the NFL. I feel like if there was a college football game out right now, it would outsell Madden by like 5 times, because I know I'd buy it. It's supposed to be Alabama's rebuilding year after losing our entire offense in the draft. Imagine we fielded 16 of the 22 5-stars as the starters next year. Hey, I mean, since they relaxed the betting restrictions on college sports, there's so much money in college football now. Now that you're opening up NIL deals, there's so much more money in college football than there is, like, in total. Obviously, there's a lot more institutions, but college football is just lit, man. It really is just lit. 2005 Reggie Bush, he really was unstoppable. I used to love the NFL and I didn't care much for college, but in the last 2 years I flipped and I don't even watch NFL no more. The only reason I watch the NFL is for fantasy football purposes. Other than that, I'm cooling. I watch the NFL for USC players mainly. Hey, so far, I mean, there's a couple of USC players out there. You got mainly just receivers. You got Pittman, Aguilar, Robert Woods. Robert Woods when he was healthy. Tyron Smith for the Cowboys. Yeah, there's a couple of guys. Yeah, yo, Tigo, that Travis Hunter news, absolutely wild. Yeah, JD, I'm right here. I'm right here waiting for it. I got the AirPod in, listening to the stream. Nigelique Kelly. So I'm pretty sure tomorrow I'm gonna take off, and then Friday when all the other guys are starting to come in and commit, I'm gonna do another one of these live streams on Friday. Cravens isn't in the NFL anymore, bro. Oh, CVU good then. Alex. He's with Inside USC. Yeah, but he's not in the NFL anymore. All right. Any more recruits? Nadame Tucker also ended up going to Houston, so Houston got two guys. let's take a look at Texas A&M's recruiting class. See what they're bringing in. So they're bringing in Gabriel Brownlow Dindy and Connor Weigman. Connor Weigman is actually he's one of my more liked quarterbacks in this class. They're bringing in Bryce Anderson. Anytime that you can get the top tight end, I feel like that's always a big pickup. Talanoa Hufanga. That scared the crap out of me. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go get my pizza out the oven. got some food. We got some nutrition. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look at the body. You feel me? You feel me? Bussin', absolutely bussin'. I'll be tearing through these things like it's water. Yeah, he has not committed yet. I still have it hooked up, and he hasn't made any moves yet. So we're still waiting for Nigel Lee Kelly to make his decision, his college decision. I can make better pizza than that. See, it's not about making better pizza. It's about the fact that this pizza costs about $4.50 or something like that, and I just throw it in the oven for like 5 minutes or for like 19 minutes, and then I just cook it, and it's good. Like I'm not a big snob when it comes to food like that. Can you see this little dude? Good boy. Good boy. Right with the Aggies. Hey, all I know is that USC, we might start off a little bit slow, but we're gonna be good. I know. I saw Amara St. Brown had that game-winning touchdown. Hey, that's another $5. Hey, USC stays represented when it comes to, like, I know LSU and I know Alabama have been having their reign, putting a lot of top tier receivers in the league, but don't get it twisted. USC has been and always will be wide receiver U. Like, don't play. Bro, what is up with commercials, bro? They just be talking about this random stuff. USC has the most players in the Hall of Fame and the most players with Super Bowl wins. Yeah, USC is just. We might not have the most. I mean, we do also have one of the most winningest teams, but hey, it's USC. We just been having a rough spell as far as just no discipline. Like all we've literally done is just play to the level of our competition, and that's why we always lose. 3-star interior offensive lineman Justin Evans Jenkins is heading to Nebraska. Nice little 3-star pickup for the boys in corn. Real quick, for those who are just joining us, these are all of the big time names that have made moves today. Run through the list real quick for y'all. These are all of the big time names that have made moves today. And then these are all of the commitments, just period. I'll just let it just kind of run. USC, LSU, and Miami usually got top tier players in the league. Yeah, that's very true. We're tied with Notre Dame. I mean, but how long has Notre Dame been around, and how long has USC been around? Bama is wide receiver U, and no one else is close. Julio, Cooper, Ridley, Smith, Judy, Newsome. Bro, what are you even talking about, bro? We might, like, USC's receivers might not be like that high up as far as like all-time greats, but I mean, you got guys like Robert Woods, Nelson Aguilar, Keyshawn Johnson, Michael Pittman Jr., Marquise Lee. Like I don't know. I'm really not even trying to think right now. I'm trying to get through this live stream, and then I don't think I can take a nap before the next live stream. I think I really just have to just go straight through it. I'm letting y'all know we're up in the price. We're up in the price for the highlight live stream. We're doing $10 to get your highlights watched because I am tired. Yo, bet it's all good. Steve Smith, Dwayne Jarrett, yup. Yeah, when it comes to recency, Alabama's put a lot of guys into the league recently, but USC's been doing that. Yo, do you think that Cade Klubnik stays going to Clemson? With how much Clemson has fallen off, do you think that that's still a smart spot for him to go to? Oh, definitely. Julio Jones is on that list. Yeah, who that? That's why I'm like I can't take a nap. As soon as I close my eyes, 20 straight hours of sleep right there. Yo, football recaps. What's poppin', my guy? That's kind of a cold take, Breezy. Most Bama players, I feel like, have a solid NFL career. Just got into a new apartment. Any advice on living on your own? Become real cool with God, because being alone sometimes is tough. When you have all that free time on your hands, it's kind of hard to always stay on top of what you need to get done. So make sure that your relationship with God is on point, because it can get lonely sometimes. And then make sure that you have nice scents in your have candles and stuff in your apartment. Have your apartment smelling nice, and make a plan to clean your apartment on one specific day every single day, so that it never gets too dirty. That's how you keep a nice clean apartment. Pretty straightforward from there. Band plays the first round are great. Good rounds 2 to 7 are so. Hey. How long am I streaming? Well, we've been streaming for 6 hours, and I'm streaming all the way up until at least until Marvin Jones Jr. commits, but more so I'm gonna wait until at least Anai White commits. So 4 o'clock, so 2.5 hours, 2.5 more hours roughly. Are there any new commitments? Nope. And a little bit of a lull when it comes to the recruits. Let's read this article, see what they're talking about. There are signing day flips and then there are flips. Deion Sanders and Jackson State just accomplished the latter. Without an ounce of hyperbole, Sanders just pulled off the biggest signing day flip of all time by snagging #1 overall recruit Travis Hunter from Florida State. Hunter is an exceptional prospect. He's a top-ranked quarterback in 24/7 Sports history. 24/7 Sports recruiting experts have gone so far to say Hunter would also be a 5-star receiver if he chose to play on that side of the ball. When you look at the no-brainers in this class, you'll think he's the first one you think of. Hunter is a historic prospect, so it makes it sense this is a historic flip. Wow, they really need to work on their writing. Yeah, never mind. I didn't realize I was reading such boring writing. All right, Samuel Okunlola is about to commit. Samuel Okunlola is about to commit. Samuel Okunlola is going to be going to Pitt. He chose Pitt. Okay, Pittsburgh. Can you get your chops together, bro? I can never enjoy my food because my dog just drools all over the place. He's just staring my food down. DeGrom, Travis Hunter has plenty of time to put on weight. He's about 165 right now. Antonio Brown played at 170, 175 pretty much his entire career. Obviously, he did get hurt, but I think he'll do just fine. He'll probably bulk up to like 180 by the time he hits the pros. Bro, I had to stop doing DoorDash, bro. Them dudes, first off, is way too expensive. Second off, them dudes be just complete. The time where homie, what y'all remember when the Popeyes chicken sandwich was like just coming around and it was super hyped? I remember I ordered 2 Popeyes chicken sandwiches on DoorDash and that dude took my food. There's been like 2 or 3 different times where DoorDash has taken my food and I'm like, come on, y'all. I waited an hour just to watch y'all take my food. That's disrespectful. Again, these are all the players that have currently committed. Literally on my street, because on a main street. Bro, that's just pain. Hey, I would say when you look at the total number of players that are drafted and how many pan out from each school, I feel like Alabama has one of the highest odds of a player from that school panning out. Like if you look at all the players that get drafted from each school every year, and you look at which ones pan out and which ones don't, and you take the percentage of that, I feel like Alabama has one of the higher percentages. Cause yeah, not every player is gonna be like a Hall of Fame type player. Some of them are gonna be bench warmers. Some of them are gonna be fringe players. Some of them are gonna be first round Pro Bowlers. Which makes it even more impressive. Evol, if you have more players and still have a higher percentage of those players panning out, that just means that overall those are just better players. Yo, Q Money. Yo, Q Money. Yo, Q Money. Yo, Brittany Renner. I can't even stand that girl, bro. Not that I can't stand her. It's just like, it's like more so of what she stands for. It's like you go out here and your whole motto is scam niggas, and then you go get with an athlete dude talking about all these athletes are dumb. They go turn him into a stepdaddy, and then you want to cry wolf when it happens. Like, come on. Let's see. Alrighty, we got two Michigan State, or not Michigan State, two Mississippi State commits. We got Avery Sledge, 3-star linebacker, and Percy Lewis, 3-star offensive tackle, both going to Mississippi State. I'm telling you, bro. Women really be using children as paychecks, and then they get mad at you when you call them out on it. That's wild. Like what did my man Drake say? He said, flush the Magnum just so they're not collecting my specimen. Damn. Come on, man. Drake's out here giving bars. All right, are there any other moves? Zion Young ended up going to Michigan State. So Michigan State got a 3-star defensive lineman, 6'5" and a half, 230 pounds. Jeez. Yeah, I was about to say I'm not gonna lie. The Alabama topic is kind of a weird one to die on, bro. Alabama's put a bunch of really quality players into the league. I don't disagree with what you're saying though, especially Ohio State. Ohio State has put a ton of players into the league recently. But every time I'll be watching Monday Night Football or Sunday Night Football, you hear a lot of Alabama. Yo, Lovick, what's up? Did like 7 deliveries towards my area. Oof. So your food kind of cold now? Ooh. Yo, Chipotle burritos are one of those things. It's like McDonald's fries. You got like 4 minutes to eat those before it just kind of goes bad. Are you talking about Zion Branch? Because Zion Branch is for sure not committing to Oklahoma. He's going to USC. Jeff Okuda fell off the face of the earth. He went to the Lions and just disappeared. All right. Any other new moves? I'm gonna give me some more water real quick. So I'm branched to Oklahoma, and if it's not this year, the next season, his brother commits there. No, he's going to USC. That's 4-7. You guys are still arguing this point. Jackson Dart, if he when he has a full year underneath his belt as at USC and really gets to absorb that offense a little bit more, he is going to be a problem for defenses. Bro, can you get yourself together a little bit? Yeah, I mean, and he was a true freshman, so that's mainly coming from him just being young. Yeah, I would say Jackson Dart has like an A-, B+ to A-. That round up, that B+ round up to an A- type arm. He can make some just phenomenal throws, especially for how young he is. And he had the confidence to let it go. I feel like that was something that Keaton Slovis didn't do a lot. He didn't have the confidence to like let it go sometimes. I don't know why you saying Mac Jones flopped. Just because he won by only throwing 3 passes doesn't mean he flopped. He has like a 70% completion percentage. Wild. Absolutely wild. All right. Blackie, that's funny. That's backup Neo. That's how I feel he looks. He's like I'll find a better version of you. Don't worry about it. Like I said, if this Super Bowl is the Patriots versus Tampa Bay, I will know for 100% without a shadow of a doubt that the NFL is rigged. I've said it already a couple times on this live stream, but if you have it so that the first year after Bill Belichick and Tom Brady split up, Tom Brady wins the Super Bowl in the city that the Super Bowl is being hosted in for the first time ever. That's how you know he's on another level. On top of that, excuse me. On top of that, please back up, Bubba's. On top of that, and then if the next year after that, Bill Belichick goes and gets a rookie quarterback and takes him all the way to the Super Bowl, they would be crazy. Marvin Jones Jr. is the best player besides Travis Hunter, obviously, who's going to get picked up today. AJ McCarron. People sleep on Gunnar Stockton. I love Oregon's. I love Dan Lanning as Oregon's new coach. I think Oregon was trying to establish themselves as more of a powerhouse on the defensive side of the ball in the Pac-12. I feel like picking up Dan Lanning, Georgia's former defensive coordinator, is gonna really open up any of those West Coast guys who are giving a real look at going to an SEC team. Now they're like, hey, I can stay on the West Coast and go to Oregon instead of needing to go all the way across the country to Georgia or Mississippi State or Louisiana or wherever. So, yeah, I really like that move that Oregon did. Oh, who dat? Nah, you tripping now, bro. Who dat? That's who dat. You wilding for that. Brady is the greatest quarterback ever. You can tell the NFL is rigged. 2 Super Bowls with Niners, the NFC Conference, Niners versus Seattle versus Broncos Super Bowl. Why the Broncos? My second cousin, so my dad's first cousin is Shannon Sharpe and Sterling Sharpe. So I used to, obviously those two teams, the Broncos and the Packers, were like my favorite teams growing up. But then the Broncos just kept on just getting just boss receivers. We had Javon Walker, Rod Smith, Brandon Marshall, Eric Decker, RIP Demaryius Thomas. Now we got Jerry Jeudy. Like, we've always just had really good receivers. And I've always messed with that because obviously I played receiver, so that's why they became my real favorite team. Who's my college team? USC Trojans, baby. You were so tempted to watch this during school. Hey, well, we continuing and going on. I will let you know that, Cam, here in a second. Kamari Wilson is committing at 3 o'clock Central Time, so 4 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Western. And Marvin Jones is committing at 4:40 Eastern, so 3:40 Central and 1:40. Yeah, 1:40 Western. Elijah, I'm not even gonna lie. I've been thinking, do I wanna run a live stream tonight? Cause I didn't go to sleep last night because I had to edit the video that I posted on the channel. So I feel like if I do go live tonight, I'm just gonna have no energy the whole time I'm live. I'm just gonna want to go to sleep. Also, if I was to go live, I'd be charging double for the highlights to get watched. I'd be charging $10 a highlight instead of $5, cause I'm tired. Yo, literally, USC made my whole day when they did that. It's pretty cool. I've never met him before, but my dad has pictures with him and whatnot. Basically, when they hit the NFL, their mom kind of cut everybody off from the family. Yeah, that's what's up. Let's see. My mom is related to Michael Singletary. That's what's up. Play for the Giants. That's what's up. Am I a Lakers fan? Yeah, I'm a Lakers fan. I'm a Lakers fan more so because of just being in LA, not because I'm an actual like diehard Laker fan. Nigel Kelly looking like he's going to Miami. Bruh, I can't. I literally. This is the longest I've watched TV, or like a news. Kelly, he signed. Bet. I thought he was gonna do it on. I thought he was gonna do it on here, but I'm gonna trust y'all. So we got Kelly, 4-star, 13th D lineman. We got Nigel Kelly. Number 13 D lineman, and he is heading to the U. Todd Gurley, my cousin, and I have a nephew that's a freshman now, and he will be a great running back coming out. That's what's up, bro. Paxton Lynch. I think Kamari goes to Georgia. I think Marvin Jones Jr. goes Alabama, and Kamari goes Georgia. He did it on IG Live. Okay, bad. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's not gonna be a live stream tonight. I can literally feel. I can feel the life draining. That just means I'll just do a live stream on Thursday, or I told my brother I'd hang out with them tomorrow, so I can't do it tomorrow. Friday maybe, yeah, Friday, yeah, most of y'all aren't playing Fridays no more, so I'll do it on Friday. We'll do a full long whole day of live streaming, where I actually get some sleep the night before. To UGA today, hey. Yeah, no, Todd Gurley's like a 27-year-old man with the joints of a 50 or like a 60-year-old man. I got off other people. Hey, all I know is that Paxton Lynch was straight booty cheeks for the Broncos. Straight garbage. All that height couldn't do nothing coming out of Memphis. You went to the same high school as Vinny Testaverde? That's what's up. Feeling the sleepiness in your face is the worst. Yeah, bro. I literally, like, I'm up. Like, I still have that that next day burst of energy. It's just thinking about having to go, because the last couple of highlight live streams have been like 3-4 hours. So thinking about having to do like another 5 to 6 hours, that would be like 12 hours. That would be what, 16 hours of streaming in 24 hours. I gotta get some sleep. See, because I was editing my video last night. I was trying to get it done before it was too late, but we were starting so early and the stream ended at like midnight. So stream ended at midnight. I went and got some food, took Neo to the park. By the time I was sitting down to actually edit, it was about 1 o'clock. I was editing. Actually, no. I filmed the video first. That took about a half hour. Then I went and did the editing, which took about another hour. It was like more like 2 hours. From there, oh yeah, because my project had crashed. So from there, it was about 2-3 o'clock, and then by the time that I had uploaded it to YouTube, it was already like 4:30, 5 o'clock, and it's like there's no point of going to sleep for like 2 hours. It's like you're gonna crash harder, and you're just gonna sleep through the alarm. I'd rather have the Raiders quarterback brother or Tim Tebow than Packer. Wait. I personally like In-N-Out's burgers better. Whataburger is a solid burger, but when it comes to like, if you told me if I could have one, what would I choose? I'm choosing In-N-Out every day of the week. Whataburger is cool, especially if you're hungry. It's a big burger, but In-N-Out is just so fresh. Like when people talk about In-N-Out being fresh, it's like you really can taste it. Like, yeah, it's in California, or not. It's not in California only, but yeah, In-N-Out slaps. Marvin Jones Jr. to Georgia. Yup, committed to Miami. Betty. So we got 4-star wide receiver Devon Mortimer going to Louisville, and we have Rodney Shelley, 3-star cornerback, going to Georgia Tech. That is true. In and out in California does hit different. It really does just hit different. Evolve links don't post in the chat. What do you mean In and Out? Please explain to me what Whataburger has over In and Out. Please. Outside of the fact that Whataburger's open 24/7, that is always going to be undefeated. Anytime that a place is open forever, it's always undefeated. Darius Clemens is set to make his college announcement. Darius Clemens is getting ready to make his college announcement. Darius Clemens and Shaz Preston, as well as Derek Moore, should have already said his school. Whataburger breakfast is absolutely fire. I haven't had Whataburger breakfast, so Five Guys are better than Five Guys. Hits when you're actually really, really hungry. If you're just trying to get some food, hey. All right, let's see. There's Clemens, 4-star. Amen. He is the 19th best receiver in the country. All right, where's he going? I have Darius Clemens going to Michigan. Where's he go? He's going to Michigan. Hey, Michigan got their guy. Their 4-star receiver Darius Clemens is heading to Michigan. It's expensive for no reason. I mean, it's fresh, so. Also, Five Guys doesn't have a drive-thru, so that's an L. Nigel Lee Kelly, yeah, we got him. I didn't write his name down, but yeah, we got him. Yo, Akuma, your boy just announced right now. He's Darius Clemens is heading to Michigan. Five Guys is a drive-thru in Florida? I don't think I've ever seen a Five Guys with a drive-thru. Who dat? We just living off fumes right now. As soon as this live stream is over, I'm about to crash harder than. Oh, that was about to be a very poorly timed joke. Oh, that was about to be a really poorly timed joke. I'm not laughing. You're laughing. Oh man. Oh, bruh. Hey, yo, Blackie Chan, that's why I didn't say nothing. I didn't even say nothing. You can't even get mad at me. I can even say nothing. That's why I said, bro. I said I didn't even say nothing. I didn't even say nothing. Hey, Clemson or Michigan went out and got the guy. Did Shaz Preston? Did he commit yet? You were thinking it though. All right. Next up is Derek Moore. Derek Moore is he actually should have already committed, but Michigan got their first guy. Now, if Michigan can lock down Derek Moore, that'll be a solid pickup. Breezy, that's too soon, man. How could you say that? I'm sorry, I'm tired, and nothing that is said from this point out in the stream, I hold accountable to me. I have him going. I have him going to Michigan. Righty, Nigel Kelly. We got 9. Number 13 defensive lineman. Oh yeah. Akuma, I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure, bro. Cause honestly, did I already put him? Oh, I did add Nigel Kelly. I just put him for some reason in the middle. Bet, good looking out. But hey yo, Darren, yo, I appreciate it. Yo, go Bronco country, man. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing a I don't think I'm gonna be doing a highlight live stream today, just because if I was to do it, I wouldn't be able to do it the way that I know I need to. Is Shannon Sharpe your favorite football player? Nah, he's up there. My favorite football player of all time is a tie between Jerry Rice and Calvin Johnson. Hey, if Shamar Stewart goes to Jackson State, literally Deion Sanders is he's the best recruiter ever. Derek Moore to is it official? It's not confirmed yet, but his interest is just say it's his favorite. We're just waiting on the it's on yours. Hey, I'm a trust you. Hey, okay, Michigan. They got 2 out of the 3 guys that they were looking to get. They missed out on Walker, but they got 3 out of 4 guys that they wanted to get. They missed out on Walker, but they got Saab, Moore, and Clemens. That's a nice little beginning to the recruiting day. All right, Michigan, 2 big-time 4-star recruits. Shasta, Bama. Ooh, okay. Shaz Preston just committed to Alabama. Yo, that is a big-time move. Hey, yo, DeGrom, thank you for the donation, homie. We got Shaz Preston. We got a 4-star wide receiver who is the number 3 receiver in the country. Yeah, number 3. All right, Alabama. Oh yeah, I forgot about the 2 that they flipped. Tree. I don't watch Manchester United, but they are my favorite team in the Premier League. Oh. Six four with great speed. Yeah, Marion Walker. That dude is that was a nice pickup for y'all. Jeez. They could win the championship every year. It's getting out of hand. Hey, it's not like Alabama doesn't even have the best recruiting class this year. Texas A&M, Georgia, and where is it at? Georgia, Texas A&M, and Ohio State, and potentially Texas, all are going to be having equal. Yeah, if USC doesn't get Zion Branch, I'm not going to do anything, but I'm just going to be kind of sad. Let's actually take a look at Ohio State's recruiting list. Devin Brown is such a stud. And they got Caleb Burton. We got Gabriel Brownlow Dindy. Texas A&M's got a nice solid squad. Let's take a look at Penn State's. We got Josh Allen. Yeah, Ohio State. Alabama's just is just absolutely loaded. From Ipswich, hey, that's what's up, bruh. Let's see what. Yeah, James Pierce go to Tennessee. Savion Red going to Texas. Texas getting another recruit. Texas, man, Texas has been on fire. How many recruits has Texas pulled today? Oh, it stops at a certain point. But yeah, no, here. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one would be 7. This is 7. Wait, where was I at? Bryce already won the Heisman and we have to watch him for another year. Hey, Bryce Young he's gonna take another step. He might go 80% completion percentage next year. Ayo, breadwinner. Texas absolutely took all. Oh, that's what I was meaning to do. I was meaning to look at Texas's recruiting class. We got to stay strong until the last couple big name players make their moves. Who are we still waiting on? We are still waiting on. Okay, so Darius Clemens is gone, Shaz Preston's gone, Derek Moore's gone. Houston Thomas went to the Raging Canes. All right. Zion Branch actually should be coming up very soon. Kamari Wilson should be right after that. And then Jihad Campbell. And then once we get past Marvin Jones Jr. and Anaya White, I'm getting off and going to sleep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Watch out. Did Quinn Ewers go to the transfer portal? Yeah, he's at Texas. He's at Texas already. He's going to UT. 1 second. I got to go turn on the AC. It is hot. Branch to USC. Hey, let's go, baby. Let's go. That's all I needed to hear. Come on, Zion Branch to USC. Just make it official. Just make it official. Hey, breadwinner, y'all should be turning up. I'm a little confused as to why y'all got Malik Murphy since you guys already got Quinn Ewers. Casey Thompson is more than likely gonna hit the transfer portal. Hudson Card definitely should hit the transfer portal. Hey, having the most 50+ yards plays really brings in those deep threats, honestly. I thought Malik was born before Quinn. Was on ESPN and he signed to USC. Let's go. Here, we'll do ESPN HS. Want a Hudson Card on the Elite 11. Hudson Card's cool, but he didn't take that step forward when he had the opportunity to take over as Texas quarterback. Marvin Jones on ESPN2 at 3:30 Eastern or 3:30 Central. Okay, all I gotta do is just make it one more hour. One more hour. After that, I'm going to sleep. It's on the USC. Let's freaking go. Big time pickup. He's the number 4, number 6 safety. USC finally got a recruit in this hectic opening signing day. This is USC's commit right here. Yo, Spotlight, what's poppin', my guy? How you doing? Next commitment's at 4 Eastern. Yeah, so we got about 30 minutes before the next guy. All right, we're gonna run through the show these off a little bit. These are all the commitments so far that we've gotten. We got Darius Clemens to Michigan. That was a solid pickup for them. Hey, Cohen Entringer, he ended up going to Iowa. Yeah, Cohen Entringer, he ended up going to Iowa. Yeah, the three that we have left is Anai White, Marvin Jones Jr., and Kamari Wilson. Those are the three guys that we're waiting on. Once we get those three, then we will be wrapping it up. Yeah, Terrence Brooks, he ended up going to Texas. Again, Texas had a great day today. When you look at the team that just did the best pure numbers-wise, Texas was on fire. I mean, Savion Bryce, Ethan Burke, Terrence Brooks, Brian Allen Jr., Cameron Williams. Did it update yet? Nope. Oy, oy, oy. We got just one more hour left. That's all we gotta do. Just get through this last hour. Yeah, Joey, we got Darius Clemens to Michigan. I appreciate you letting me know though. And Derek Moore also went to Michigan as well. Hey, yo, breadwinner. Hey, man, we out here, bro. I'm trying to stay awake for y'all. Again, I haven't slept yet since yesterday. My body's feeling it. My body is feeling it, but I'm sticking it out for y'all because I said that I was gonna do this, and I'm doing it. And I'm probably gonna do it again on Friday because this is actually really fun. I'm just tired. We got Cam Dewberry, Justin Medlock. You have to Google Michigan football. But if I had you back, all I wanna do is... Yeah, he went from being with Auburn to Penn State and then Michigan finally. Yeah, I saw Zion Branch. We got him on the list. We got Zion Branch. Where is he at? He's down here. We got Zion Branch. We got Derek Moore. We got Shaz Preston. We got these for a big four back to back to back to back. Hey. Hey, yo, CVU, go get your workout in, my guy. All right, these are the three guys, kind of four, depending on who you're asking. but these are definitely the top 4 guys available who are supposed to be committed today. We got Anai White, 6'5", 230-pound, 4-star edge rusher, third best edge rusher, and the #1 player in Pennsylvania. We got Marvin Jones Jr., the 6'4.5", 245-pound edge rusher, who's the 4th best player in Florida and the 2nd best edge rusher in the country. Then you have Randy Fusser. And then you got Earl Little Jr. Anthony Lucas. TAMU. Texas A&M's been just loading up, bruh. They're just getting pretty much who they want. Texas as a whole stage has been going off. Texas A&M and Texas are having great days in the recruiting world. Alright, so we got Jihad Campbell projected to go to Alabama. Earl Little Jr. projected to go to Alabama. Marvin Jones Jr. projected to go to Georgia with a 25% chance of going to Alabama. Anai White has a 100% chance of, Anai White has a 100% prediction to go to Tech. Well, not Tech, TAMU. Shamar Stewart is committing. See, I love early signing day, but then it's such a big gap between this day and then the official national signing day, which is on February 2nd. DeAndre Hopkins is expected to miss the rest of the regular season with a knee injury. And then you got Trevor Etienne. That should be an interesting one on Friday. That's not even on Friday, that's later. Michigan. So you guys picked up Keon Saab. Tyler Morris is the former teammate of JJ McCarthy before he went to IMG Academy. So he's got already a connection here. Picked up Zeke Berry, 4-star safety. So you guys have secured the secondary and given JJ McCarthy another option to throw to. Giving him another option to throw to. Giving him another option to throw to. A little bit of competition. Giving him another option to throw to. Yo, y'all need to keep me awake. I'm falling asleep out here, bro. Yeah, we got Derek Moore in Michigan. We got it right here. Bruh. We are so close to seeing where Nye White and all these dudes are. I might as well just stay up until then. As soon as that happens, I'm going to sleep. Do some jumping jacks. Anthony Lucas ended up going to Notre Dame. Oh, no, he flipped from Notre Dame to Texas A&M. Also, Mekhi Fox out of Pasadena is going to Colorado State. Do some up downs, bruh. If I did an up down, I would go up, and as soon as my body hit the down, it would just fall asleep, straight asleep. All right, come on. We got just a couple more dudes that we got to get through. We got a Nye White. Marvin, oh dude, these are so far away. He's over an hour away. I thought they were a lot closer. Nah, if these are an hour away, I can't do another hour. Yeah, nah, you guys. I tried to give you guys. I tried to go as long as I possibly could. This is my wall. I appreciate y'all for stopping by and messing with the stream. We've been going for over 7.5 hours. Yeah. Real quick, one last time before we head out. These are all the guys that got picked up today. These are most of the major moves that happened. I think we all know what the biggest move of the day was. Definitely, it was none other than Travis Hunter going to Jackson State. Absolute just boss. I appreciate y'all for stopping by the stream. I appreciate the love and support that y'all guys show the channel. Yeah, most of you guys were in here for pretty much since the jump, so I really do appreciate that. Appreciate and love all y'all. Sadly, there will not be a highlight live stream tonight. I'm going to be sleeping. But to make up for it, I'll be doing a highlight live stream on Friday. So tomorrow there won't be any. Well, tomorrow there'll just be videos, but on Friday we'll be doing. Hopefully on Friday we'll be doing another one of these live streams where we do like the long live stream in the day, and then we'll do the highlight live stream on the back end. It's just because I haven't gone to sleep yet. But I love and appreciate y'all. I'll catch y'all in the next live stream. Ciao.